Alright, well, hello everybody and welcome to Pathfinding Shattered Star. I'm here with all the usual peeps. Say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So, um, having finished the first, session, it's now time for some downtime. And, all of the various things that you guys did that sort of take place over time, all of your crafting and stuff, we're just going to assume is happening as the next couple of events are unfolding.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, first off, Sheila, the next morning after you guys get a good night's sleep and heal up from your adventures in the Crow, Sheila tells you that is going to show you the fruits of her research regarding the Shattered Star, and she's actually collected it all in a note, which should have just appeared before all of you. Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm going to read it aloud for the benefit of the live stream. The Shattered Star consists of 7 shards, each attuned to a different school of Thessalonian magic, and each crafted from a different sky metal. Each also bears its own unique curse that can be countered by affixing a specific type of ion stone. The shards are linked in sequence, with each shard pointing the way to one of that shard's oppositional school. I'm sorry. With each shard pointing the way to one of that shard's oppositional schools, as defined by the Thessalonian schools of magic. There's a typo in it, that's why I stumbled. In this way, you can use the shards themselves as a roadmap to the next shard, but bear in mind that whoever possesses the final shard, the Shard of Sloth, may well be able to use that shard to find their way back around to the first shard, which you have. My notes indicate that the curse of that final shard might be enough to counteract the compulsion to seek out the next in the sequence, though, so that should grant some level of safety, if indeed that final shard is in someone's possession and not hidden away in some long-forgotten vault. Someone needs to mute their mic. Okay. And it goes on to say, in any event, I've learned the sequence of the remaining 5 shards along with their associated ion stone, sky metal, and rumen powers. These shards are as follows. Shard of Lust, associated with enchantment magic, made of a digezit alloy. Pink and green sphere ion stone, allows limited mind control and enhances ability to react to sudden danger. Shard of Gluttony, associated with necromancy magic, made of inubric, pink rhomboid ion stone, increases the ability to withstand damage and grants the power to absorb the health of foes. Shard of Envy, associated with abjuration magic, made of Noqual, dusty rose prism ion stone, enhances defenses and the dispelling of magic. Shard of Wrath, associated with evocation magic, made of Cicatite, deep red sphere ion stone, allows the creation of bursts of fire and enhances weapon damage. I bet you're looking forward to that one. A Shard of Sloth, associated with conjuration magic, made of Abyssium, incandescent blue sphere ion stone, allows the summoning of monstrous minions, provides insight and focus into spellcasting. So then, that's largely just to give you some happy little previews of what's coming up, and of the awesome spell-like abilities that the remaining shards will give you, because they're each associated with a school, and they provide a +2 enhancement bonus against that school, and the spell-like ability is of that school.
Cool. Wait,
Yeah.
they give a +2 to defense against that school?
Yeah, to saving throws against.
So,
Oh, okay.
she gave us Ion Stone for the next shard. What was that Ion Stone?
It should be pink and green sapphire ion stone. Since we're going after the Shard of Lust next, apparently.
Yeah, she will give it to you. Yeah, she either gave it to you or I'll say she goes ahead and hands it to you. Um, so,
Pink and green.
He gives +2.
Cheer. So +2 to charisma.
Yes.
yeah.
And +1 bonus on. No, that's if you put it in the Wayfinder, your Wayfinder, you'll get +1 bonus on will save, which we all got a Wayfinder.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, who would enjoy having that +2 to charisma?
Greg, I think you would because it would help you channel.
Yep.
And give me an extra channel, yes. But I don't want to hog them if someone else.
Nope.
Okay.
The +1 will save is nice, but the +2 charisma is pretty much useless from me.
Okay.
Everyone else has charisma as a dump stat, or whether or not they actually dumped it. They're in a class where it's a dump stat.
Yep. Enjoy your Ion Stone.
Okay. So,
Then, does anyone know how I get to put the resonant bonus for my Wayfinder?
Yeah, you just slot it in. It's a standard action to slot it in, so just
yeah.
Well, I'll slot it in there, but I don't know how to do that for Hero Labs.
oh. Okay, yeah, I don't touch Hero Lab, so oh no, you could just add it as a like a misc bonus, I guess, from
Yeah.
in the in play, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, anyways, regarding the mush spins, let me get some knowledge. Does anyone have knowledge of geography? I don't think they did.
Knowledge geography? I don't have that one.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so she was going to exposit all of this to you then, rather than you knowing it off the top of your head. Basically, the lady's light, and by the way, someone needs to mute their mic. The bar. I'm not seeing a green bar. Oh, it's gone. The lady's light. Firstly, I was right about it. Okay, whoever just unmuted their mic is. All right. There we go. First, I was right about the lady's light being about 300 feet tall because there's a picture in it, and there are some seagulls flying across it for scale, and they're like the size of ants compared to it. So it is genuinely massive, hundreds of feet tall, and it is down. It's not so much. It's basically down at the very end of the mush fins. The land kind of comes to a little tail um, called the Lady's Cape. Now, the Lady's Cape is surrounded by some basically some dangerous waters that are kind of hard to sail in. So you cannot sail, even though the Lady's Light is essentially right on the coastline. You can't sail directly to it, but you can get most of the way down there by ship. The alternative is to walk down there yourself through the swamp. Now, intuitively, walking down there would be harder and less comfortable and take longer, but getting down to a ship will require you to acquire a ship. Though Sheila does have a couple of names to give you. first, though, she will suggest that you get a guide in any case. And her suggestion for that is a man named Jasper Candemiris. And she begins talking. I'll go into her voice now as she begins to talk about him. Jasper is a eccentric. He knows a decent amount about the Mushbins. He used to explore there for a while, but I will warn you, he's a bit unhinged, and you'll need to have some patience with him.
Okay. We're not talking like dangerous. He's just a little off.
He's never been quite right since Varizia had its close brush with the Rune Lord Karzaug rising from his tomb several years ago. He is convinced that that event presaged an unavoidable doom that will surely come to Varizia within a year.
Oh.
Into Varizia within the year is something he's been saying for several years now, by the way.
Okay.
He's more a madman than a prophet. His knowledge of the Mushfins, however, is significantly more astute than his prophetic abilities, and he will be of help.
Does the man have any experience with the Lady of Light? Any experience with that structure in particular?
Not to my knowledge. He almost certainly hasn't been inside, or I would have heard about it. But you more so need a guide to get down there. You're experts at crawling through dungeons.
I don't have a problem with him for seeking him out and see if he'll help. I don't have a problem with that.
Any help would be appreciated from whatever its source, as long as it wasn't the hells below.
We
That's-
are
that's
going
valid.
to try and find a ship rather than walk through the swamp, though, right?
Yeah, he'll be helpful either way. He'll be vital if you walk through the swamp. He'll be helpful because you'll still have to go through a little bit of swamp because you won't be able to get to be deposited right there.
All right.
It'll depend on what it takes to get the ship. I mean, there's certain things that that I'm willing to do, certain things I'm not.
Oh, she has. You're not gonna have to steal one or anything. She has friends.
Yes.
Okay.
We should have enough coin to pay for journey down there.
And she's willing to sponsor that.
Cool.
Yeah. So, anyways, but now Sheila doesn't know precisely where Jasper is, and you will need to find him. She knows like the part of town.
Okay.
All right. Can Sheila help us arrange passage down there while we try and go and find Jasper?
Sure, I'll look through my records, see which of my friends happen to be going in that direction.
Okay.
Alright.
No. Religion, knowledge, history.
So to find Jasper, could I get? I assume in the process, I'll assume that in the process of looking around for him, you might ask people. So can I get a diplomacy check to gather information?
Somebody else is gonna want to roll that.
I was about to say, I'm like, I got a negative, so
Hey, diplomacy is one of my things.
Well, we got 22.
Greg, you gather the hell out of information. Information is gathered. It is in a nice little basket for you. So basically, you would wander around the area where he's in. It's called Beacon's Point. Actually, no. With the diplomacy check, you figure out exactly where he is. So I'm just going to take you around there.
There we are.
There's an old version of you. Those are old versions of you, which is why Czar and Gearhead are there. I'm going to delete those. Add those. And, yeah. So, here, it's not, the problem isn't that I need to reveal, the problem is that I need to put him in the token layer. So, you will see him, Jasper, there.
And he's a bit of a madman.
Yeah, in fact, as you are approaching him, you hear him shouting at the top of his lungs, "Woe! Woe unto thee, O Magnamar, for oblivion approaches, and thy lamentation shall drown out the sounds of the sea. The great white horse straddles the two-headed beast and rides this way, sowing the contaminated seeds of her blasphemies as she draws nearer. Weep, weep, O generation of the damned, for none shall escape the pitiless scythe of oblivion. Heed my warning and turn to Grotus. Grasp this mortal hand I offer, and we shall march into the void together." And roll knowledge religion.
does anyone have knowledge religion?
Give me a sec.
I do. It's not very good though.
There.
Okay, I'm not even gonna roll.
You definitely know off the top of your head that Grotus is the chaotic neutral god of the apocalypse. Different sects, the reason he gets to be chaotic neutral is because different sects of his disagree on what precisely the apocalypse entails, but it generally involves the world as it exists ceasing to be. If they happen to be nicer, they might believe that it's going to be like fixed, but you don't know which one this guy is. And in any case, they're all insane somehow, even the good ones. Now, as
Good to know.
you approach him, before you get any kind of chance to talk to him, he notices you and he turns to you and he shouts, "Behold the blessed ushers of the end times, the holy escorts of oblivion, soldiers of the void, champions of mighty Grotus himself." And at the same moment as that happens, a couple of guys who need to both, there's some revealing, and they need to be put in the token layer as well. I'm going to move them up to here. Basically,
Did he just summon stuff?
No, he did not summon anything.
He just got ambushed. Maybe.
Yeah. Basically, they walk up to him and and one of them shouts, "Oi, you filthy beggar! We had just enough of your mad racket scaring honest merchants and frightening away customers with your gloomy twaddle." And roll it, and he is going to raise his club. They raise clubs and basically move to attack. Roll initiative. Unless you plan on just letting me beat the crap out of them.
Oh, I don't just let them plan on attacking
I was
them,
gonna
but
say,
I
yeah, like,
could.
no, let's.
No, I think we might have to like help him if we want him to
Damn.
be our guide.
I will try to convince them to just go away. A high enough diplomacy might be able to turn the tide.
Well, yeah, we are trying to get him as a guide, so he will be leaving the area.
Well, no, I'm going to try to get them to leave him alone.
Well, yeah, they're beating on him because they want him out of here. If he comes as our guide, he'll be out of here.
Valid point.
Valid
All right.
point indeed. I am at 21.
Okay, 21. Rail.
14.
Belloc.
14.
And Volda.
6.
Okay.
That time.
Wow.
Okay. Rael. I think you have a higher initiative modifier than Belloc.
Yes, I have 11.
I have 5.
All right then.
Cleric and full plate goes first.
That's probably good.
Among you guys, he does.
And then there's someone with a 23. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, there is, but actually he
Oh, yeah,
doesn't first either. There's someone with an even higher number.
Yeah, that nat 20.
Yeah. And so he's down here. Okay. Yeah, he will run up to Jasper and attack him while he's flat-footed, which is a +7.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure crit confirmation.
Oh, geez.
Yes, definitely crit confirmation. Holy crap, his AC's crappy. So, let's see. Because there's sneak attack damage in there, or
I'm not high enough level to res yet.
Oh, I think our guide just died.
no. In fact, he wasn't even knocked unconscious by that, but he looked bad. He looks with one hit, he was put in really bad shape.
Okay, I don't think diplomacy is worth it now. These people obviously
23 gets to run up. He gets to make his attack. Fortunately, not a crit threat,
thank God.
but actually still enough that it might kill him. Because they have sneak attack damage. Let me check his con. Is it at negative con or below negative con that you die?
Below.
All right. So he's not dead then.
Give me a sec. I'm.
Daria.
No, it's equal. It's equal. It's at negative. It's at his con score.
All right, then he dies.
Are you fucking kidding?
No, I'm not.
Well,
That's not good.
Oh, jeez.
Are we gonna take these guys down?
Yes, because
Okay.
they just attacked and killed some guy because he irritated them, and that's fucking not. You fucking worthless pieces of shit.
Zarya, your turn.
I will cast shield on myself and rush forward.
All right. Jasper is dead. Rael.
Um, I will charge at this one.
Okay.
Bunk there and attack it. No, submit. Miss attack bonus 2 attack. Submit. No. 19 to hit.
Yes.
9 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, that's his turn.
So, Belloc.
Okay, I'll move forward to be in better range. Activate my arcane pool with a swift action.
I will. Let me just say, I'm going to start being a little harsh in terms of enforcing the soft cover people between you and your targets provide. Because,
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, because if you want to move differently to where you're down and then shoot at the blue one, that's what will not get soft cover from you.
That's reasonable. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So I can move diagonally there. I won't get point blank, but I can still. I'll attack the blue one then to get most of my shot out of my shot, and I still have my arcane pool active.
Yeah. And he's flat-footed too. 26 will hit him. Yeah, 11.
And that's my turn.
All right. So, blue has now been attacked by you. Let's see. He is smart and wants sneak attack. Or no, he doesn't. So he will, I guess, run past approaching you, provokes from Zarya as he moves there.
Sorry.
I'm trying to find my Morningstar modifier. There. Yeah, no.
All right. So that was 1, 2, 3. However, you having swung at him, he now sees you as he now doesn't like you, so he is going to 21.
Nope.
All right, Volda.
Full plate with a shield spell.
Would you like? I imagine your character is enraged by.
Yes, she is. She is completely pissed off.
And she can hit him from there.
She can hit him from here.
Will she enter? Will she? How will she become enraged in the way that is Ray?
I'm in rage.
Okay, yeah, good. That's
That's what he was looking for you to say.
I'm raging.
advice.
Yeah, I am raging because I am mad because that was bullcrap.
He was trying to
Get me to say it. I understand.
Yeah.
give you a hint without telling you outright.
Yeah, I'm raging. So yeah, I'm gonna attack him with my glaive. And yeah.
31 really, 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 really hits. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Minus 18. Alright, he's unconscious.
And that'll be my turn.
I just realized something.
Huh.
That second one shouldn't have hit Jasper because they were just trying to knock him unconscious for third reason. So I'm going to bring Jasper back.
And we're standing on top of him. Okay.
Yeah. Jasper is unconscious and you're standing on top of him. Which that was... I'm not fudging that for you. I really had gotten their tactics wrong there.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like,
That was a bit harsh, man.
yeah, if you were just trying to chase him away, why'd you kill him?
Yeah, that's a bit of an escalation.
They were trying to knock him unconscious because they're idiots and have an idiot plan that's explained in the module, but...
So then just have them use the little club thingies.
They
Yeah.
think... oh, they're not sad. It's not that they mind killing him. It's that... So Red is now going to go after Rael for attacking him. 15.
No, 19 AC.
All right. Yellow is going to... Yellow has no reason to pick either of the two people in front of him over the other. So he's going to go after Rael. Nope. Daria. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. They would have killed him because he wasn't unconscious. So forget what I said before.
Okay, he's still dead.
Yeah, I was wrong because they wanted to knock him unconscious. It just so happened that he hit 0 HP with that crit, and then took his con and damage from the second hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll diplomacy. Come with us, turn yourself into the authorities, or we will let you stand.
Yeah.
There's a feat in Ultimate Intrigue that lets you actually do that, and it will actually work. Like, consistently work if you get a high check. As it is now, no.
Yeah, if they're hostile towards us, it's a base of 25.
No, since they're hostile toward... That would be to improve their attitude. Since they're hostile towards you, they can't... You flat out can't unless I'm specially expected.
Alright, yeah.
But we just downed one of their buddies in one shot, so...
Turn yourselves in is a request, and you cannot make a request of a creature who is hostile to you.
Yeah, you'd have to intimidate them.
Oh, yeah. That's low. Anyhow, I guess I'll swing at him.
Yeah.
Yellow. It's the hit, aren't you?
Nope.
I'm not a fighter.
Okay.
It's easy to forget that sometimes, but you're not.
You
Bella.
what?
Or no, Rael.
I'm going to use acrobatics and try and tumble through red.
Alright.
Did you say I seem to forget that sometimes?
18, I'm guessing 18 fails.
No, I said that it's easy to forget that sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
You don't forget it. I'm the one who does. CMD. CMD. No, actually, that it needs to beat their CMD or their CMD. I think it needs to beat their CMD plus 5 or something.
Yes, CMD plus 5.
Yeah, then that does not succeed.
And he gets an attack of opportunity if he wants.
Yeah, he fails.
Oh well, okay, I'm just gonna smack him then. Submit. 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 No. 15 for...
Yeah.
Doesn't hit?
Yeah, 15 hits.
Oh, for 10 damage.
And
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Velok.
Okay, I'll take a 5-foot step and double tap the guy in yellow.
Alright, he has soft cover. Okay, only one of those shots would have hit anyway, so Zarya did not stop it from hitting. 7, okay. Blue makes a fort save. And stabilizes. Volda.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna make an intimidate.
Roll acrobatics, because you just went through one of their squares.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's gonna suck.
You can move up behind me. Or are you trying to flank?
I'm not trying to flank. I'm trying to get into a position where I can intimidate.
Okay, so go
You
up,
can do it
up,
from here.
diagonal.
So, like, right here?
You can get there, just move diagonally. You'll just take the attack of opportunity.
And here.
So that you're moving around him instead of through him.
That's
Okay.
Well, it's because your token just literally ran through him, so it was hard to tell.
oh, because like my thing was that I was trying to figure out that I did move like this and then through here and then up here.
13 to hit you.
No.
She doesn't get hit.
Nope, they don't hit me.
What happened to your AC that made it bigger?
You got a chain shirt?
I changed armor.
Alright.
And then I want to try to intimidate them and tell them to turn themselves in.
Okay.
Well, I'll drop you like I dropped your buddy.
You basically. And I don't think that worked.
13, it's thinking it's 10 plus 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a no.
No, it might be a yes because it's a no.
Yeah.
Well, red should be pretty beat up. Blue's unconscious.
Yeah, red is pretty beat up. In fact, red is going to run away. He's full retreating, so that is unthreatened. But blade and attack. So he provokes an attack from you, albeit around a hard corner. That's from Rael, and then an attack from Valda is in attack.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. And I just rolled your mischance, and you did well.
Look, I can attack him when he started. Hold on, explain that again.
Yep.
You get a free attack off on him.
Oh, cool.
Wait, no. Okay.
Wow.
Yep, he goes down.
Rael, how much damage did you do?
I did 11.
All right.
Valda, how much would you do?
Well, if he goes
13.
down, you don't need you aren't gonna attack him, are you?
Valda's unconscious. Valda, now that he's unconscious, are you still going to attack him?
Oh, did he fall unconscious before I attacked him?
Well,
Yeah,
I think they attacked at the same time.
Okay, if he falls unconscious before I attacked him, I will not attack him again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have it play out that way because they don't literally attack at precisely the same moment. I'm going to give them that choice.
Okay, because like I don't want to try. I don't want to kill him
Yellow,
or risk killing him or attack him when he's down.
Yellow, meanwhile, first off, doesn't take too terribly kindly to being flanked, and secondly knows.
Wait, Lola didn't get her normal attacking yet.
Oh, that's true.
Isn't using Intimidate a standard action or no? Well,
I don't know.
I'll let it be either way. It can be a standard action, it can also be a free action depending on what you're using it for. But
Demoralizing an opponent is a standard action. I don't know any more than that.
Let's just continue.
Okay.
You'd have to switch weapons too. So Yellow is going to 5-foot step to there and attack you because that leaves you the only one in range. 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 4 damage.
Okay.
Zarya.
Okay, I'm gonna fire a ray of something. Hold on.
Enfeeblement.
Sickening. Ray of sickening.
You have sickening instead.
+3.
What?
I don't think a 10 will hit a touch attack.
No, it won't. All right, Rail.
Run up here. Roll acrobatics to avoid attack of opportunity. 30 to avoid.
Yep.
Yeah. And attack him.
All right.
Yes, yes. Please, dear God, do not kill him. 29 for 6 damage, and then 10 sneak attack.
All right. No, you don't kill him, but you do hit him, and for quite a bit. Belloc.
Okay, I will do a 5-foot step. And so we're trying to keep these guys alive?
Yes, please do not kill
please
them.
do not kill them.
Okay, well, I'll do part of my things I bought blunt arrows. I'll double attack with blunt arrows.
Those still do normal damage. They're just blunt instead of piercing.
No, they do non-lethal damage. So, no, but they do non-lethal damage instead of lethal damage.
You have to take the -4 though.
You're right.
Yeah.
So it'll be this, but it'll be -4 for each.
Okay, that 24 hits.
Yeah, the 24 will hit.
He might have killed them anyway.
No, you can't kill with non-lethal.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can need a lot of it.
Okay, well, yeah.
He falls down.
Basically, Gala, you can take a -4 to your hit in order for you basically to change the way you attack with your weapon or target a specific spot to where you're just going to hurt them and just make them feel bad but not actually do like killing type damage.
Okay. By the way, I'd also like to pose a question. Ow. That was really loud. Are these guys like wolfmen? Like, I'm looking at the icon and I'm kind of wondering what they're supposed to be. They look like werewolves.
Those are supposed to be like hats and cloaks. In any case, don't trust the icons.
Okie dokie.
The icons are whatever I found. They're not
Gotcha.
accurate in any way.
Again.
So
Cool.
you get them. Um, ah, um, so you have these 3 unconscious dudes now. Red will get a check to stabilize.
Well, I'll stabilize them all.
All right. Um, okay, now they're all stable. So you have them in the middle thing. What do you do?
Well, we need to take the body so he can receive a burial, and then we'll take the 3 unconscious guys and
Well,
turn them in to the guard.
I'll slap one of them awake and find out who put them up to this first. Probably might be worth knowing, because I imagine someone might be interested to know who put them up to this.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Well,
I mean, they might be working on it by themselves, but
we can take them to a cell first, and then.
Would the guards let us question them afterwards, though, or would they just take it into their own hands? And
They should. I've done things for them in the past.
Yeah, the city guard likes you because you've been nice to them, and so they'll let you.
okay.
It happens, do not still have the city guard a token for city guard chamber, so we'll just kind of roleplay this out.
But this way, they can't try to escape while we wake them up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So first off, for apprehending murderers, you're going to get some rewards. I'm going to give you a story reward for it, and I'm going to say 500 GP split amongst you for apprehending a murderer.
Do.
Yeah. So, one of them is woken up either via cure spells or general stuffery, either via cure spells or time. Which one, or what would you ask them?
Why on earth would you randomly attack some dude?
It wasn't random.
Well, I know that, but my point is being, what would make you just attack this guy? Like,
Who put you up to this?
Valdo be back up. I'm good cop. She has intimidate. I have diplomacy.
Okay.
That's true.
Rail
Well,
will step out because he has no people skills.
Okay.
I'll be like, you just tell us, answer a few questions, and I'll make sure my friend here stays on her leash.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do in terms of good cop, bad cop, what it'll be is, Valda, you'll be aiding another, except you'll be using a different skill instead of the same skill.
Okay.
So both of you roll.
Our checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe mine should be the 8 other. Yeah, I think mine should be the 8.
All right. Well, with 16 or 23, the result's actually not going to be much different. They will say that, and I do their little voice, but I don't want to. Basically, the thug asserts that he believed that by teaching this person a lesson, they were trying to impress a local thieves guild called the Night Scales.
Okay. That's really, really not a good answer. It's really not.
I'm like, and now you three will either go to the gallows or hang.
That amounts to the same thing, dude. Go to the gallows or hang. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
That's
that
what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
city guard will most likely either hang him or send him to the gallows.
That
No, you get
equates to the
hanged. You,
same thing.
you get hanged at the gallows.
Yeah.
Oh, or the headsman, whatever.
Okay, that makes more sense. Either you're gonna lose your damn heads, or you're gonna hang. What
Does
are the
my
options?
can I roll knowledge local for any information on the night scales?
sure.
Cool.
But and that's if they don't send them to a labor camp.
Oh God.
Well, as a cleric of Milani, you probably don't care for labor camps, but yeah, 11. You know that the Night Scales are a local thieves guild, and that's it.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'll probably hit the streets after we get down here and try to find something about them.
Okay.
We could always. I think Sheila might want to know what happened because she did refer us to him, so
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Might be-
probably true.
might be important to her. And since she lives here, she might know more about the night scales.
Uh,
Rather than trying to comb the streets for it.
okay. Do you have any follow-up questions?
Did oh, let me phrase this properly.
I asked them what punishment what sentence they would prefer, and maybe I can influence the guard as to how were treated.
Okay, I disagree with that like wholeheartedly. Just killing some guy just because they're trying to be punk bitches, they don't get to choose. That should not be allowed. I may be good, but I get damn pissed off and people just die for no reason.
You're a barbarian. That's your defining characteristic. You get angry. You get so angry it increases your scores.
Be like, these guys are punk bitches. They should get no say. In fact, we should ask them what they want and then give them the worst possible one because fuck them.
Um.
Sorry, this is.
Yeah.
Sorry about the yelling. This is all supposed to be kind of in character.
Yeah. The Black Boy says that he hadn't intended to kill him, just trying to beat the shit out of him.
Intent matters not; it's the deed that defines your actions.
You still intended to hurt this guy bad. You can't make that okay, dude. Like, not at all.
I didn't say that was okay. I just say their intent that they're only intended to hurt him does not matter. They actually did worse.
No. I was telling him that he still intended to hurt this guy. Like, I'm talking to the prisoner, not.
Oh. But I think so. We found out the information we needed from them, and if they don't tell me any preference, then I won't speak to the guard on the way out and just say,
Yeah.
"Do as you will." If you need a witness, I'll say I saw it, and we'll have others.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did they have any stuff on them to confiscate that might be worth even a chump change?
I'll tell you what. That's part. I'm rolling that into your reward.
Okay.
It's not gonna be more.
Don't hurt to ask.
All right. So,
Excuse me.
what would you then do, having taken these people to the guard?
I would think that we would take him to somewhere to where he could get his final rights.
Probably a
by
church
whatever
or temple.
deity he preferred.
Grotus. Grotus, god of
Um,
the apocalypse.
yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't. Yeah, I
Grotus.
don't.
Yeah, I don't think he has something though.
Well,
There's
there's a specific goddess's church that we would take him to.
Is it like the goddess of death? Something?
Yes, trying to remember her name.
Pharasma.
Yes, that's her.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Okay.
her church tends to deal. She's the goddess of like birth, death, fate, and prophecy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so her church is responsible for both midwifing and for like funeral management.
Okay.
So we'll take him there, and if they need any coin to cover the cost, then I'll take care of it. Or if our sponsor will not take care of it.
No, they're well equipped to deal with a funeral.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Mythology question, kind of. Um, I understand that they're the one that deals with. Holy crap! Someone's mic. I understand that they're the ones that are equipped with dealing with death. Um, do they allow? How do I explain it? Um, like, are they the only ones that deal with death? I mean, like, if you worship like another deity, can someone come and
Okay.
speak from that sect?
Okay. The way Pharasma works, she's like the gatekeeper to the afterlife. You pass through her realm onto whatever realm you go on to after that.
Yeah.
Depending on how you lived your life, what deity you worshipped, etc., etc. But she's like the gatekeeper of the afterlife.
Okay.
If you were in a popular religion, you would probably go to his own church, but no one else worships Grotus. Grotus
Okay.
is popular.
Well, say for example, say my character dies. Like, I understand that she would be taken to Rasmus, I guess her name is, uh,
Pharasma.
Rasma for burial, but would someone from Caden Kalayan come and, like, speak?
Caden Kaelian's church is Caden Kaelian is a core pantheon deity. So his church is equipped to handle a funeral.
Okay.
This guy's church wouldn't be.
Yeah,
Guy
okay.
probably doesn't even have a church.
Yeah.
Okay. I see now. I just wondered, I just was kind of wondering at the idea of, like, do the churches, like, collaborate, or is it just, like, one or the other kind of thing? Sorry, I'm just curious.
So
Anyways, back on track. So yeah, we'd take him there. And then we'd probably report back to Sheila to,
And do we want to try to find out about the night scales or no?
Can't hurt to get some information.
Yeah. We're probably going to have to deal with them at some point.
So we'll comb the streets a little bit before going back.
I was figuring we could just ask Sheila
We could do that too.
if they're big enough that they might be a problem for us in the future, which I doubt because we didn't really do anything to them. But if they're big enough,
If someone wants to escort me on the streets while the others report back to Sheila, and then we'll meet you back there.
all right. Who wants to stay on the streets? Who wants to report back?
I'll take care of Zarya.
Okay.
It won't be much in terms of, information gathering unless you want me to just wave my sword and yell at people.
Ha!
Rah!
By the way, have you got something else besides that short sword yet, or?
No, I just have I have my glaive and the short sword right now. I haven't considered buying another one yet because I mostly use my glaive. It's just I don't know.
But anywho, 15 for gather information.
all right. You are able to actually find. Yeah, you're able to get into contact with a night scale. if you want that, if that's what you're looking for, or are you just looking for it to talk to someone about them?
Just for information, like where they hang out and stuff at the moment.
They sure you are able to be directed to. Okay. Could you give me a sense motive roll?
Okay. It's even better. $17. Low rolls today.
All right. Okay then.
Uh-oh.
So, you actually are directed to a place where the night scales, to a safe house, basically, where you could find or talk to or interact with.
Well, I'll go back to our sponsors, and then we'll go back together if everyone wants to.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to go into a thieves' den.
Oh, why not?
I'll back you up.
We're each good at what we do.
I know.
But
Okay.
I prefer to have the whole group there if we're going to take on the thieves' den.
Oh no, no, I understand that. I totally understand that. I was just giving you crap.
All right then. So, I'm actually gonna, because I will disclose I am now ad-libbing because you were, yeah. So,
Okay, I think I need to refresh this because I can't, like, people are cutting in and out for me. Test?
Hello. How you
Okay.
doing?
Well, hopefully, like, I can actually hear things now.
That would be helpful, wouldn't it?
all right then. Let's. So, when do you go there?
Well, I thought we were reporting back to Sheila real quick.
Sure, yeah, you report back. Sheila, knows. Sheila, if you tell her the story, she knows who the Night Scales are, but she can't imagine what interest they would have in Jasper.
Yeah, it wasn't them. It was a bunch of.
It's a bunch of punks that we're gonna impress this, and by being a bunch of bullies and beating somebody up, and then oh shit, we killed them. We're sorry.
Yeah.
Sheila's
Stupid
very
punks.
sad to hear that he's dead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your friend. I really am.
It's okay. I wouldn't call him a friend.
What if it makes you feel any better? We brought his attackers to justice.
Hmm. I suppose it does make me feel a little better.
I apologize if this sounds a bit cold, but are you aware of any other guide who might be able to help us?
She puts her head to, she thinks, and she says, "Oh, I'll tell you what. I can't think of anyone who would do it for free, but there are definitely plenty of guides to hire. I
If you have any recommendations or referrals, that would be appreciated.
And if you'd be sponsoring it, or if we'd be coming out of our pocket.
um, it was she'll cover the first 100 gold pieces of whatever they charge.
Okay. That way we know what we have to work with.
Mm.
So, um, she tells you, I don't know, she tells you, actually, she'll put up another junior Pathfinder to it who knows more about swampiness. Yeah, she's the venture captain, so she'll put yeah, that's what she'll do.
Okay.
Oh, so an NPC ranger.
Yeah, ranger.
Or druid.
Yeah, um,
I doubt it.
No.
Okay.
what did you just roll?
Because
Well, no. She was just asking if like cussing was like that, but I doubt it.
I just realized that I drop a lot of cuss words because I guess in my head my character gets
You're
I
not,
don't
you're not
in a
dropping
care.
state
F
and
bombs yet,
cusses.
so.
I don't care. The potential that the word bitch is sexist bothers me infinitely more than the potential that it's vulgar. So,
Okay.
yeah. But
So
that's not me saying don't use it. So anyways,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
so, do you, what?
Hello.
Uh,
did we lose someone?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, so, you, I guess, go to the warehouse that night?
Oh, back to the night skills?
Is there any point? Like, they weren't directly involved. I don't see any point in confronting a thieves guild over this. It's
It's your choice.
yeah. I don't. Rail does not
I
see any
think I
benefit
think
here.
it's good that we know where they are in case they start causing a bunch of drama and trouble. Like we should keep that in mind. But
From the thugs answer, it wasn't like the guild told them to go do this. It was
yeah,
their own idea.
it wasn't like the guild put out a hit on him or anything.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't see any point in stirring up
So at
trouble
this
with.
point, they're just kind of indirectly involved.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. So in that case, so I suppose you sleep that night, um, or yeah. Um, Now, as you're settling off to bed, uh,
Excuse me.
in fact, sometime toward the middle of the night, go ahead and place yourselves in the house, um, or yeah. Um,
Hmm.
yeah.
Where's
So,
the, where's the fireplace?
fireplace.
Oh yeah, I see it's over there, but up actually here. There's a fireplace there as well.
All right.
room is this?
It's a room with a short bookshelf and 2 chairs. I don't know.
Might be just like a reading den or something.
Yeah. So, over night, let's see. There we are. Basically, while you're maybe staying up late researching or something, you guys are going to hear some scuffling outside.
Can we tell which direction it's coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from the front door to the south, or to the down, which is according to the little compass, not quite south, but yeah.
Okay. Well, my character.
Yeah, your character's the closest.
Yeah, my character is probably closest, so he will run over to this room and just open it.
Okay. And you
Just
hear a
open it.
knock on the door.
Oh, a knock on the door?
Yeah, you heard scuffling, now you hear a knock.
I'll get it.
Or we could
We go check it out.
let the owner of the house get it, but
Oh, that's true. And Sheila, well, no,
well,
no, because I'm a paranoid shit. So I'm the one that's most likely to be able to handle it. Sheila can be nearby, but just in case someone tries to get in the damn door,
Okay.
I want to be.
Sheila doesn't object to that, actually. And hold on. So as you open the door, this lady here attacks you, but you have improved uncanny dodge.
Yes,
So
I do.
it's, I think, just a normal attack then, and is neither.
Well, let me double check.
improved uncanny dodge means you can't be caught flat-footed.
Yeah.
And
Actually, it says here, barbarian can no longer be flanked. Denies a rogue sneak attack by flanking unless it has 4 more rogue levels higher.
All right, this rogue is not. So.
All right. So.
Um. So. You are going to nonetheless be attacked.
Okay.
24 hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, give me a fort save.
well, I guess we know what we're doing tomorrow.
$16?
Yeah, that'll make it. I don't have the. Actually, I do have the poison sort of in front of me. Let me check it. Toxic. 14.
Yeah, I beat it.
Yeah, you do. It would be. Hit dice. So. Okay, yeah. It's you beat it. So roll initiative, everyone.
23.
Okay, that was Rael.
Yep.
Zarya.
20.
Valda.
4.
Belloc.
12.
Then.
Can I turn to yell to Sheila to get back?
So wait, how much damage did Gala take?
I hold on.
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
Let me think there would be a potion. Let's see, so 4 plus 4 plus what not taking any more, so that is actually more. Um, a lot. You take a lot of damage.
Yeah, Jesus.
Okay. Sheila is actually going to get
Whoa, what the crap?
Unchained Rogue. This is an NPC from earlier, so this is technically an encounter of my design, and I made the rogue levels unchained because
Gotcha.
you guys have pulled that on me 3 times now. So Sheila
Jeez,
is
what's her dex?
she drank a potion before she knocked on your door.
Nice.
Yeah. Sheila is going to 2 steps. Her, okay, so she does have 2 attacks. And that
It's okay, guys. Venture captains are no joke to
I was
fight.
about to say. Okay, I was about to say because I'm really nervous about her fighting.
No, Sheila is more competent than us.
yeah, she's higher level than you.
Venture captains are venture captains for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a valid point. I feel very protective.
Actually, she's not going to step forward. She's going to take out a potion and drink it.
Buff, 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 buff.
Yeah. Okay. Rail.
Rail is going to pull out a wand and attempt to use it. D20 plus 8. Okay, that goes off without a hitch.
Okay.
And then he's going to put the wand away, and that's going to be his turn.
What's the wand?
It's the Wand of Shield.
Okay. All right. All right. So this creature here, one of the creatures down here, it is going to lick its weapon with this really gross, yucky saliva. It's not quite human, whatever it is.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. And
Do the mouse things look like they're mouse things, or?
they look like they're mouse things.
Okay.
It is going to attack Zelda. Actually, but it is not going to hit her.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
Zarya.
I will use my wand, shield on myself, and then rush forward. And tell Valda behind me, friend.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you're a little easier to hit. But with your glaive, you do good damage.
Yeah.
So, let's see. This creature is going to try to acrobatics to tumble through all the square. What's your CMD?
CMB?
CMD.
My CMD is 20.
Okay, yeah, she
Oh, nice.
tries to tumble through your square, but can't make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. This will be with my short sword, obviously.
Yeah.
Um,
$14, I don't think will hit.
damn it.
All right. Yellow is Belloc.
Okay. So, let's see what I can- I'll go for a double tap on the one in front of Volda.
All right.
First I will activate my arcane pool.
Punk, punk.
Okay. Let me check what hitting. Yes. Pretty good. One of those hits, and mischance doesn't go. Okay, so hit.
Ah.
All right, and as that goes, that what special qualities does that weapon have?
It's nothing special really. Just as a greenwood, masterwork, longbow, +1 strength.
Yeah. You don't feel like it did any damage, even though it should have.
Okay.
By the way, Zarya, I should have mentioned. I hurt my mind. This creature here. Remember that were-rat that was leader of the Tower Girls who you let get away? That's who that is. You recognize her.
And nobody has silver weapons.
I do.
Oh wait, cool.
I have silver arrows.
And I do as well.
Okay.
So I don't know that now. Should I do a knowledge check before the end of my turn?
What?
Do I know that they are silver weapons would damage them more than regular arrows?
Who's talking? I'm sorry, I can't tell the voices.
Velok, the archer made.
Belloc, roll knowledge nature. No, you don't know that.
Okay.
Wait, so which of us knows that it's were-rat?
Zarya.
Okay.
Yeah. Green one double moves. Blue. And Valda.
All right. If Zarya, where you at?
I'm right here beside you.
Okay, that's not what I meant. Sorry, I was talking about Greg. Greg, where you at?
Right here.
So if you recognize her, now that you recognize her, do you shout out anything to anybody?
Well, yeah, I'll tell everyone who it is. We're at or civil weapons, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Like, do you tell us, hey, this is who this is, and this is how you fight it? because that would be helpful information to tell your comrades. All right. Because that would determine whether or not Valdo would back up and use her glaive or not.
Her glaive's made out of silver?
No, it's
Oh.
made out of steel.
Mm.
That's why I was saying, and that's why it makes a difference, because if I didn't know any better, I'd step up and use my glaive because it hits harder, but it wouldn't have any effect. So.
And all right, so go on, Valda.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna attack it with my short sword again.
Okay.
Oh.
You like to rage?
I would like to rage. So that would be a 22 instead.
Okay, then that'll hit.
All right.
$11. Okay, and that pierces damage reduction. So.
No, actually, that is 15.
All right. Yeah, you get a good solid hit off on her.
Okay.
Sheila, now under the benefits of haste, has seen them run over, so she is going to move action to open the door. 3, 4, 5. In her movement. Rael.
Okay,
And Sheila shouts that she thinks there's some coming in through the side door.
okay. Let's see. Keep
in mind that opening a door is a move action.
Yep. So we need to run up there.
That first door is already open, but there's a door right in front of Sheila.
Oh, that isn't open? Okay.
Yeah. You can get to into that room. You can get.
Yep.
There.
I was gonna say, just let us take care of these two first, and he will attempt to tumble past the red person.
Okay.
That is a 32.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so he ends up here. And then he will spin around and shank her.
Okay.
Yes, 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 sneak attack. Oh, jeez. 15?
To hit. Let me see. Yes.
For 13 damage.
And actually, I just realized Sheila should use acrobatics as well. 29 will. Let me check if it'll be enough. Yeah, it will. So Sheila would actually get here. And so 13 damage on the red.
Yep.
Down.
Cool.
And Sheila will use her. Let's see. She gets an extra. She gets. Okay, yeah, she gets one attack then. Doesn't hit.
Rip.
Okay. Red. I'm not going to bother checking their fort save because red is nowhere near death and will obviously stabilize soon. Zarya.
I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay.
The DC 14 will saves.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity on me.
All right. Yeah, let me get her. Will save. 3. Makes her save. And because of her potion. Yeah, she doesn't hit you.
An 11 modifier. Wow.
Well,
Thank
immediately after your turn, she gets another chance. She is going to attack you. Nope. And she is going to 5-foot step to here. And then that's going to bring us to. He's actually going to. And I'm going to undo that 5-foot step. And Valok.
All right. Having heard the advice to use silver, I pull out 2 alchemical silver arrows, and I try to tap the leader in front of Volda.
Okay.
Ah. At least one's good.
Hopefully.
Just. Nope, misses. Miss chance.
Ah. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Green is going to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. All right. Get inner movement there. Blue. Is going to double move.
I'm going to take my attack of opportunity.
You do not get one.
Oh.
Valda.
Okay. I am going to attack with my short sword. Shit.
17 does not hit.
Damn it.
Sad trombone.
I have a feeling about that.
Sheila is going to perform a flurry of blows. And let's see. So she is, however, taking. All right. So she has plus. So +5, +5, +0. Doesn't hit anything.
Flip.
Yeah. Rail. Oh, and not being an idiot, Sheila's gonna 5-foot step there.
Oh, thank you very much. 5-foot step over here, and make a full attack on her.
All right.
Yes, flanking. No bonus, no bonus. Yes, sneak attacks. 23 hit
Yeah, 23 will hit.
for 16 damage.
All right.
14 doesn't hit.
14 doesn't hit.
And does 18 hit?
No.
Okay, that's it then.
And is that weapon silvered?
No.
Okay, so how much of was at least 10 of that sneak attack damage,
Um,
or how much of it was sneak attack damage of that?
it was 8 for the weapon damage and then 8 for the sneak attack.
All right, so all of the weapon damage is gotten rid of.
Okay.
Um,
But do I do some damage or no?
you do some because of sneak attack.
Okay, cool.
Zarya.
I forgot to just.
Zarya.
Yes, I was looking. I'll go ahead and swing like my morning start in a moment.
Okay.
Oh, prostrate. Wow.
Ayala. And I keep forgetting about modifiers she has, so she is going to attack Rael, because then she'll get to benefit from sneak attack, and this should be the final version of her modifier. And actually, yeah, so 16 I don't think will hit you.
Nope.
Very well then. And from there, she will, not being an idiot, 5-foot step to the side. Actually, no, she'll stay there because then she provides sneak attack for one of her allies. Yellow will
YOLO.
will attack Sheila. Hybrid form. +4. This is an exercise in hilarious feat. Nope. Belloc.
All right, I pull out 2 of my remaining silver arrows and try to take this woman down again,
Okay.
or female being at least. Ooh,
Threat.
darn! It should be the first. It would be the 12.
Yeah. Let's check mischance. Nope.
Punk.
Roll damage.
Ooh, nice.
And that is silver.
Max damage.
All right then. Green is going to. Green is gonna walk up here and swift action, and as a swift action, lick her sword.
Fuck off.
Blue is going to.
Excuse me.
19.
Nope. Thank God for shield.
Valda.
Okie dokie. How hurt is the were rat chick?
White hurt.
Okay.
Put her down.
Alright, I'm gonna go for it again and attack with my short sword.
21. Nope.
Damn it.
Sheila is going to use her. Sheila's gonna 5-foot step up and flurry. So 5 plus 5. Rail.
Full round attack again on the were rat.
Okay.
Yes. 11 misses.
Yeah.
Does 21 hit?
No.
God. Okay, nothing hits then. And he wants a 5-foot. Yes, he is going to 5-foot step here.
Okay.
And, man.
That is dead. Zarya.
Five-foot step back. Bull strength on Volda.
Okay.
She
What does that do?
She already has an enhancement bonus though. Just pointing
Well,
out.
she'll now have a +4 instead of +2.
It doesn't stack.
Yeah, that's why I said instead of.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, bow strength is +4. Is it? Yeah.
Yes.
Oops, my bad. I'm
Wait,
down.
what's going on?
You have 2 more strength than you did a moment ago. Is the long and short of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finally doing what I'm good at, buffing, support, instead of swinging around my mace.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see. Ayala is going to run away. Baldo roll an attack of opportunity.
All right. Fuck.
And she is going to drink a potion. You don't see her anymore. Yellow will retreat. Yellow will full retreat. Belloc.
Okay. I'll try to hit the blue one to see if I can get. Yeah, that's the only one I can see. I'll double attack him and see if I can get him.
Um, 22 and 18. I think those will both hit.
Yeah.
No, one of them will. And okay. So 12 damage.
Thunk.
23 damage.
Only one of them.
One of them hit apparently.
Oh, okay.
All right. Green. Full retreats.
Oh, why don't they want to stay and play?
Clearly, because their leader poofed.
Blue full retreats. Okay, combat is over.
Anybody have detect magic?
I believe I do.
That won't pick up invisibility.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
I have scent.
That might.
You have scent?
Scent. I can smell the bitch.
Sure, she's to the right, generally.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the right.
Are we actually trying to chase down someone who's invisible?
I can do it.
It worked last time.
Okay.
So, I get Gala will be our bloodhound.
Okay. My character is just gonna stick to the walls.
All right, then.
Someone block off the other exit up here.
Wait, did you take a lot of damage, Gala?
No, not that bad at all. I'm not even at half health yet.
I'll still pop a Cure Light Wounds on you as we go.
Okay.
So put you guys where you are.
Somebody block off the exit up here.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, I'll go with him to block off the exit.
All right then. So her move. Let's see.
Is it my? Could I just do a Burning Hands just in that general area?
You'd have to double move to get where you currently are. So no.
Okay.
Okay. Zarya, that's to tumble versus your. So what's your CMD?
Yeah, my CMD is like nothing.
All right.
That
So,
means she had to pass through right here.
Yeah, but we don't.
you smelled her doing that, but you don't stop her.
And I can feel her brushing against me.
Not necessarily,
Okay.
but in any case, so what do you guys want to do?
She's back this way. And maybe...
Can I yell to Sheila she's coming back your way?
Yeah, in fact, you can smell her down.
Down? Isn't like she's crawling?
No, like to the south, on the map down.
Oh.
So, like, somewhere there, I guess. In that direction.
Oh. So she probably climbed the wall and is fleeing.
Yeah,
Probably.
let's not go and try chasing after someone invisible.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I was hoping to pincer her, but
Okay.
if she's gonna make a run for it. Besides, I don't know when my rage is gonna run out. And then I'll lose my scent.
Oh.
It'll run out in a couple of minutes. But yeah, so
We'll rest and then try to track her down.
Or we can interrogate this one.
yeah, that's what I'd recommend you do.
Yeah, definitely interrogate the little red one.
Okay. And I'm gonna. Some of this was kind of wasn't supposed to go on as long, so I'm gonna try to speed the interrogation a little bit. So you heal her up. What do you ask her?
Why did she attack us? We didn't even know. Like, Zarya didn't even fill us in. Like,
We totally ransacked their tower to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, the woman who hired them to attack you, you sort of, not only, you sort of killed all of her friends. Zarya and one of the older iterations of the party sort of killed all of their friends.
okay.
Okay, that's a fairly legitimate reason.
Yeah,
killed
that
or
is.
arrested.
Yeah, that's kind of a valid reason, I guess.
And there's a reason why she fled the first time, because she couldn't stand toe-to-toe with us.
All right, but who are these people? Like,
Yeah, like what?
we're like,
They're a gang of primarily cat burglars called the Tower Girls, led by that woman. They were in the first part of the adventure. They were in the first.
I mean, like, are the
Oh, this girl, she's just a mercenary.
okay? They were just mercenaries that were just hired. Okay.
Yeah.
What is she?
Vishkanya.
Oh.
That sounds familiar.
They have poison. That they're people, but they have poison.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's why they were licking their swords.
Um,
Possibly. But yeah, I don't really.
yeah. So, anyways, you get the standard, or no, let me check, because she's a CR1 half creature. So you get maybe 100 gold for turning her in. That'll be your reward.
Mm-hmm.
If you turn her into the city guard.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
What do we do anyways?
We don't have anything real else to really do.
We don't have the resources to feed them and take care of them like you're supposed to take care of prisoners, so...
Alright. So Sheila, as she's talking about this, she tells you, listen, I don't want all of this business to inhibit you on your quest. Quite the contrary. I want you to get down there. If this were-rat saw you around the crow, she might know enough to know what you were looking for, and that could bring competition. You would best work as swiftly as possible, rather than possible. I'll deal with this.
Yeah, like there's no
That
point.
makes sense.
There's no point in trying to chase her down.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Should hurry up and get down there.
Yeah,
Meet her
basically.
there.
Okay. Did you manage to make arrangements for a ship?
Oh, yes. It leaves after however much downtime you assumed that you had. It's called the it has a name. Da da da. I think it's the Wanton Ways. Called the Wanton Ways. It's a merchant ship that makes a monthly run between Riddleport, Magnamar, and Corvosa. It's currently bound for Corvosa, and the Lady's Cape is on the way. They can drop you off there.
Oh, all right. How soon are we leaving? Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already asked that. All right. Well,
So
we'll hurry up and try and find a guide if we can, and then be on our way.
yeah, sure. I'll get a guide for you out of the NPC Codex.
Cool.
Thing. So, anyways, I'm going to declare a bathroom break then.
Okie dokie.
One is Cure Light Wounds, and Love of Recon have my vote. That's about it.
Okay. All right. Kevin is not on in either places.
Oh, huh. We lost someone.
Gala?
Here, I can see her. We'll wait. If he's back in time, he's back. If not, we'll keep going.
Before we leave town, I'm going to take my hit right now to spend a couple of prestige and getting Gala a masterwork close range weapon. More suitable than a short sword, so.
Okay.
A Doobie Silver Sheen is long, is masterwork quality.
Huh?
And doesn't raise it above the 750 GP limit.
Alright, for crafting magical weapon, well, like magical equipment, did that happen before this session or?
Sort of. It'll happen over the next couple of. It'll happen basically during this break we're taking right now. Represents probably a couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Or maybe a week or so. And enough time for crafting.
Okay. So we should have the magical items now.
Yeah, you have them.
Cool.
And if need be, you can spend there's 2 prestige points for an item up to 750 gold.
Yeah.
No, it's just one thing.
Yeah. And you can spend more prestige points for more. You can get some big stuff that way.
But no, I just think Gala would benefit from having a larger close quarters weapon.
Yeah.
Either a great axe or a great sword. Or an Earthbreaker if she prefers a hammer.
It might. That might be a good idea just in terms of 2 different types of damage. You know what I mean?
Oh, the Earthbreaker?
Yeah, bludgeoning is pretty good to have.
An Earthbreaker is bludgeoning and piercing.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yes, because it's a big old hammer with spikes on the heads.
Where's my lens of detection?
Anyways, it's been about 10 minutes. Is Ball here?
Nope. And we're also missing Vetox.
Missing what?
We're missing Vetox?
Philok.
Velok. Meh. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Velok. Yes.
Let's see if one of them gets back here in a few minutes, and then we'll.
Whoops.
All right, I'm back. I'm so sorry. There was drama.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold on. I accidentally canceled out of roll 20.
Yeah, Raptor's gone too.
My what is gone?
Oh,
You're
no.
out of roll 20, Raptor.
Yeah, he's out of the hangout too.
Oh, what happened?
We don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Gala.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you a gift, yo.
Okay.
Hmm.
What is it?
I'm going to give you a hammer.
A hammer?
A hammer.
Like a warhammer?
That's going to be an Earthbreaker, is what it's called.
Earthbreaker.
Think of a two-handed hammer.
Nice.
With spikes on the heads.
Nice. Crushing skulls, baby. I'm ready. Send me the deets, yo.
Uh, it will be an alchemical silver masterwork.
Sweet.
So,
Okay.
so as you basically over the course of the next couple weeks, Sheila is able to secure a guide for you, and stuff that you're going to want to write down is about to come up. As by doing so, she inevitably spreads word that you're going down into the mush fence.
Going down into what?
That you're going down into the mush fence.
Rep.
Spell that out.
What?
Can you spell that out?
Mushdens. Mushdens.
No, Fens.
Ah.
Mushdens. Okay.
Sheila finds us a guide.
No, that's not what you need to write down, guys. What you need to write down is that as she's spreading out, as people get word of that, there's Raptor. As people get word of that, you receive side quests.
Ooh.
First, a girl whose name you don't need to remember, named Sabraya. Not even going to try that last name. Is a merchant in Magnamar, and she knows that various herbs like whip lily and frog zombie and fin pepper.
You're breaking up a bit.
All right, am I good now?
Yep.
All right. So a merchant lady whose name you don't need to remember walks up to you guys. And offers you. She is now has a position in Magnamar's Bazaar, so she can't go down there herself. But she would like you to find various. Greg, do you live in like a whoopee cushion factory full of loud children and animals?
There's like no one here right now.
All right, so there we go. So this lady wants these herbs from the swamp that are selling really well. The problem is that it's hard to go gather them. However, she knows that there are some sentient beings who live in the swamp, albeit monstery, and she would very much like you to find some basically find someone who lives in the mush fence who's willing to gather some plants for her called whip lily, frog's eye, miresh, and fin pepper. You don't need to remember what those are. Just remember you need to find someone to gather some local plants
Okay.
for this merchant. Um,
Can she just hand us like a list?
yeah, she hands you a list. You don't need to remember it. Either, and I mean, when I say I mean in real life, you don't need to.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like our characters will just throw the list at if we find someone.
Yeah. And she doesn't really care anything about your contacts so long as they're willing to honor a deal like this. So if they're orcs or some shit, so be it.
Does she have anything for us to like pay them with? Or do we have to figure out how to get them to
She
cooperate?
probably would not give us this ahead of time.
Yeah.
What would happen is if we found the contacts for her,
We'd have
they'd
to
probably get in touch with her and they'd make the deal between them.
Yeah.
We're just the person that she's going to end up paying in the long run to find the persons for her. And we go to them like, hey, this chick wants you to do this, then they'll contact each other.
Yeah.
The mush dens are like, oh well.
Okay. Secondly, there's also a very eccentric sculptor named Ayava. There's 6 letters in this name. Half of them are A. And she has a workshop in the Airspits Pilots, the Underbridge. Her sculptures, basically, she sculpts succubi. That's not literally the only thing she does, but it's by far what she's known for. And Zarya, give me a knowledge religion roll, and also start screen sharing again, Greg, if you would.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She very much would value, because the Lady's Light is associated with succubi, she is willing to pay special money for basically stuff from there, more so than other people will get. And there's a list of stuff that you find there. Point is, she's willing to sell artifacts from there. For stuff that you could find there. So stuff like, say, an unholy symbol of the demon lord of undeath would be an example. And you just knowledge religion to 29.
Yes.
This lady, not that you shouldn't work with her, but this lady likes this demon lord way too much. She's not a worshiper, but she doesn't dislike them enough.
Ask her what's her interest in this person.
Oh, it's purely it's purely personal. She's not a worshiper of this demon lord. She just the guy who did Antichrist and did this really stupid rant and got banned from a con for saying that he understood Hitler and didn't agree with him, but like sympathized with him.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying that. That's what she's. It's not that she's a Nazi. She's just being an idiot. And she kind of heretically believes that this demon is the fallen Imperial Lord who seeks redemption. She believes that, and that's not true. But in any case, it's not a direct. It doesn't have direct bearing on whether or not you work with her, unless you're just unwilling to on that basis.
Well, I could bring her the artifacts and stuff. I'll just make sure she gets nothing magical in the process.
Okay, that's fair.
That's a valid assessment. Be like, yeah, here's a picture, but see this rune, you're not getting it.
Because part of being good is allowing people the freedom to worship or study as they please, as long as they don't infringe upon others. And if she's not bringing harm to others, then
yeah, she's not. She's just making disturbing erotic sculptures.
I may not like the way she worships, but part of being good is respecting her freedom of choice.
All right. Some paladins would disagree with you, but in any case, let's not tangent that. So you basically, a couple of weeks pass, you get all your crafting done, and then on the morning that you're meant to set sail, say at 10, you plan to get up at 7, get everything prepared. And what it is you wake up that morning, and you look over at the hourglass, and it's 9:45. You have 15 minutes to get there. As you scramble out the door, Sheila shouts at you, hey, oh, crap, oh, listen, you need to go. Oh, listen, the guide didn't work out. The one I was going to send you got sick with something. Just get going. Look for Moreau, the half-orc witch. She won't be as good as a guide, but she'll be of some help to you down there. She lives down there. She's a hermit. Get going.
Wow, half-orc witch.
God damn it.
That's just lovely.
Is she a scarred witch doctor?
Yeah.
Hurry, everybody run.
She's not a scarred witch doctor. No, this is I think from before. Or I'm not even sure that existed yet at this point. So you run. Hold on, I just fucked something up. I need to restart the for me. And as you get onto the ship, you will barely get on time, and the ship is headed by a couple of guys, and one of them is sort of the taskmaster. The people working on the ship aren't slaves or anything, but he's sort of their boss who's not their boss, like a vice principal. Like, he's the one you directly interact with, but the actual boss is someone else. Someone needs to mute their mic. And so, see, you guys basically notice that the crew, this taskmaster guy, is a complete dick to the crew, as you sort of hang on there. And also, early on, you see that even as the ship is leaving, like, you were chewed out for being late as soon as you got on, but as the ship is leaving, another woman, who is the one you ought to be able to see, is able to get on after you, essentially as the ship was leaving. And give me a perception roll.
Give me a second.
31.
All right.
Yeah, I couldn't even hope to meet a 31.
Yeah, right.
You see the lady slip the captain a pouch of gold, thus explaining how she's on.
Okay. Well, don't care.
So,
Unless someone's gonna ask.
Does she seem shady?
Oh, it's a fair way of getting on board. So.
Roll sense motive.
Okay. 27.
She doesn't seem evil, but you think maybe... Or, no, actually, I'm going to say she doesn't seem that shady at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
In fact, as she's... let's see. I'm going to see, how much is she actually supposed to direct for you? Yeah. So... Yeah, she kind of keeps herself on the ship. She doesn't act particularly sinister. And in fact, now, during the ship ride, you find out something Sheila had forgotten to tell you. There's not actually spare beds for you guys, so you're in the cargo bay. So, rounds about midnight, what would you say you're doing? You could be, would you be sleeping at that time, or would you be up? You could be interacting with the crew.
Probably resting.
Yep. Maybe not quite asleep just yet, but probably in the cargo hold.
All right.
Well, do you mean the first night?
There's only one night.
Oh, it's a one-day ride. Oh, well. He might. No, Rail will probably explore the ship, just like walk around, see, like.
Okay, you finish doing that in the morning. By night,
Okay. Okay, yeah, he'll probably just be in the cargo hold. Maybe not quite asleep yet, but about to sleep.
Yeah, cargo hold is down, or yeah. Do you want all let that?
Volda will probably just be sound asleep.
Okay, Zarya.
Resting.
Okay. So as you are sleeping, give me a perception check.
Nice.
Ah, you got it better.
I'm not even gonna roll a perception because I'm probably gonna be asleep. So
Oh,
I don't.
Those of you who got over 25, all of you were asleep, but those of you who got over 25, wake up to a thump in the middle of the night.
From like above deck or?
From above deck.
Well.
Actually, no, you don't hear a thump, you hear a cry. You hear a scream.
Well, Rail's gonna yell towards these two to wake up before he like runs ahead.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. He'll run ahead this way.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's probably what way it is.
And he'll come up here.
Yes. So.
And then he'll step out.
You remember the crewmaster who was a dick, and I mean a massive dick.
Yep.
Like, was like think like Snape or fucking like Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents. Like, a massive.
Yep. Did he just get thrown overboard?
Yeah, his corpse got thrown overboard.
Oh, his corpse.
Came on.
Wait, what?
She threw it. You come up, and as you're coming up, you see her throw his corpse overboard. And she immediately turns and notices you coming up. Do not roll initiative, because she is not in a combat stance with you. She takes a defensive stance, in fact, and she looks over at you and she says, I have no quarrel. Okay, someone needs to mute their mic. I have no quarrel with you. I am Dahlia Martim of the names in Kayar Maga. That offal you saw me kill is responsible for the death of my niece. She was only 13 years old, friend, and the damned Ardocs, that's the people in charge of that city, bought the alibi Cheby's pig of a brother provided. Cheby was the guy's name. My sister deserved justice. Karamaga's society failed to provide. So that task fell to me. I've been tracking him for months. Now the deed is done. No wish to taste the captain's justice. I ask only for your silence. I have a plan to assume his appearance for the rest of the voyage. I was going to cut loose a rowboat to make it look like I'd left pose as him and leave and return home to Kayar Maga once we reach Corvosa. If you remain silent and let me go, I'll give you my dagger and this ring as thanks. What say you?
Sense motive.
Same.
Okay.
I didn't like it, so I'm going to let the more moral of our group decide.
28 cents motive. She is telling the truth. That guy killed the hell out of her 13-year-old sister and bribed the hell out of the judge to get away with it.
Did she actually witness it?
I'm going to...
Or Zar, if she didn't see it personally, then it's only the truth as we know it. Or as she knows the truth to be.
She knows it. It doesn't actually say how she knows, but she knows.
Okay then.
I'm down with it.
If
If someone went after my little sister, I'd kill the hell out of him. I'm with her.
But one murder doesn't necessarily justify another murder.
It's justice.
It's not a murder, it's an execution.
But she's not the legitimate authority.
No, she's not.
No, but
That's what makes it different.
The legitimate authority got bribed off.
Exactly. Which means that the legitimate authority has no place in legitimate authority.
I don't know if bribed, but I think it's that they're like under-regulated because Kairamaga is in an anarcho-capitalist state. So it's something like they made a bullshit ruling more so that I don't know that they were bribed, but they
failed to uphold justice.
Yeah, they bought an obviously false story.
Yeah.
An obviously false alibi.
Yeah.
I'll let it go simply for the expedience of a peaceful journey.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't come back on us. It'll grate at me, and I won't like what I'm doing, but I feel like what we're doing is more important than creating chaos among us a ship journey.
I'm curious. What are the alignments of the rest of the players?
I'm neutral good. I'm not lawful good.
Chaotic good. So my character does not give a shit. Well, he gives some sort of shit, but not enough.
Well, we're good, but we also don't. We also follow our own rulings and justices.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah. That's why my shit's chaotic good.
If you were lawful good, you'd probably be apprehending her.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I was like. That's why I was wondering why your character was so, like, against it. I was wondering if you were lawful good.
But even though I'm neutral good, it still grates at me because in my mind,
yeah, it should. Well,
one murder does not justify another murder, and it's murder because she's not the legitimate authority.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's the benefit of my character that it doesn't bother her.
Well, and depending on like what kind of barbarian society you're from, that might be your laws, so that's your customs.
Mm-hmm.
Life for life.
Eye for an eye, tooth for tooth.
Okay. Everyone is in agreement that we will keep quiet?
Yep. I'm going back to bed.
Cool.
Alright. You're able to get your 8 hours of rest to prepare spells properly.
We'll take the offered ring, but not care for the dagger.
Okay, let me check what the ring actually is.
Well, I guess someone could use the dagger if it's something.
Does someone want to? Like, Rail doesn't care for the dagger unless it's magical.
All right.
Unless someone else wants to take the dagger.
We could take a look at it.
Let me check. I'm checking what it actually is.
Yep.
It's being her implement. It's the dagger is a +1 dagger.
Okay, we're taking it. Never mind.
Phew!
The ring. It's a ring of protection +1.
Cool. Actually, is the dagger her only weapon, or?
It
Or
doesn't
just-
have any identifiable characteristics that would trace it back to her.
No, I mean, like, is it her only weapon?
Like, will it leave her weaponless, kind of
Yeah.
thing?
Because.
No, she has another one.
Okay, cool. I am okay with this.
She has a second worst dagger and spell casting. So
Okay, well, she offered, so cool.
I vote the ring goes to Volda.
What does the ring do?
It gives you +1 AC.
Deflection, I believe.
I could use that.
Let me see. Look it up real quick. What kind of bonus it is.
Yep, it's deflection bonus. Do.
Our frontline people should have good
Yes, it
idea.
is. It is a deflection bonus.
all right then.
Alright.
Ah, shit.
What?
I just realized that I gave myself character traits. As I'm scrolling through my things, I forgot to write down what my character traits do, and both of them were helpful. And I haven't been using them because I didn't know that that's what they do.
Rip.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Oh. My character's gonna.
It's fine. It was my fault.
Yeah, my character basically just says, like, thank you. I hope your travels are safe and your business goes well.
Incoming message.
okay.
Was that?
So so as you go through, you still have a bit of swamp to get through before you can. Actually, no, I don't think you do. Never mind. You won't face any random encounters.
Cool.
So
Nobody else wants the +1 dagger, right? I can take that, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
you get a good night's rest, and you notice that the crew is very relieved that Chebby seems so much more nice and personable. So, partway through the day, you are deposited on the lady's cape. Now, Sheila gave you directions to that sort of person who was someone who was going to help you out, not a guide, because Sheila warned you that she probably won't be willing to go with you anywhere, but she could still be of help, maybe even provide some kind of home base. The other feature that you know where it is the lady's light.
Okay.
Are we able to see it from where we are, or is it still too far off?
Yeah, you actually can see it because it's tall and has a big lamp.
Cool. Okay, shall we go find the half-orc? Or
Let's do it.
Yep.
Hold on just a second.
Let's go find this witch. And then I'll no longer be the only caster in the group.
she's probably not coming along with us, apparently.
Well, accompany us for a while. You'll be our guide.
No,
Not,
she's not
not
going
a,
to be our guide.
yeah, she's not quite a guide. She's
She.
just someone that he scrambled together.
Mhm.
Basically, she's someone who will let you. Basically, she's someone who will let you sleep at her hut.
She's a replacement for Sheila.
Yeah, think that's a good analogy. She's your temporary Sheila. Yeah. So there's that, or you could go to the outside of the statue. Because keep in mind, you don't know that the shard is inside the statue. You just know it's around it.
I say let's go meet the witch first.
Yeah.
Find our base of operations in the area.
Yep, she might also be able to point us towards any strange happenings that the shard might have attracted.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, find her. I haven't defined her hut because you're not supposed to fight her. So, or it might no, it's probably it's in one of the random encounter areas. I bet.
Actually, she might also be able to help us with that merchant problem. She might not be willing to guide us, but she might be able to
Hi.
pick up the herbs.
Right. Right. There should be an illuminated portion of the.
Oh.
All right, Greg's found it.
Yep.
So as you approach her hut, you notice that there are you notice there's you notice some humanoid skulls decorating the bridge, Roll knowledge nature, and you see
That is not a thing for me.
knowledge nature. Anyone?
Yep,
So
I got it.
I don't.
I do.
I have 4 knowledge skills and nature ain't one of them.
Not great.
Yeah, actually, it meets the DC. They are boggard and troglodyte skulls.
Mm.
And the various and do any of you guys speak either boggard or draconic?
I get boggard, I know that.
Um.
I got boggard.
I speak common.
Dragonic.
Pretty much, me too.
Okay. The rants are basically they're basically signs written in boggard and troglodyte blood saying, "Kids, stay off my lawn."
Kids, stay off my lawn.
Yeah, it's in that spirit, but replacing it with boggards and troglodytes.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah. So as you approach,
So guys, I think we should stay off the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
a plume of smoke is wafting from the chimney, and Moreau notices you approaching and is going to step right out to confront you. and she shouts, "Who be you fools? I've always got room in my stew pot for more meat, you know, unless you want to join the turnips in my soup. Get off my island!"
We're from the society. Sheila sent us.
Sheila Hardmarch?
That be the one.
Huh. So she says, "Ugh. I'll tell you what. You guys be willing to do a favor for me?
Do what?
What sort of favor?
I need some seaweed from a sunken shipwreck from the. I need some seaweed from off the coast just near here, near a sunken shipwreck. Supposed to be skeletons or something. Anyways, it makes my food taste much better. If you bring some, I would let you eat with. I would let you have dinner here.
You mentioned something about skeletons.
Oh yeah, there's supposed to be skeletons. Look, don't worry about it. Get me seaweed.
It's just skeleton.
Hopefully.
Hmm.
Well, if you can't trust a half-orc witch, who can you trust?
Sure.
Doesn't seem
Let's
like.
do it.
Unless you guys want to like camp out in the swamp, I guess we don't really have a choice.
Yeah, I was about to say that's probably not the best idea.
You're supposed to trust her, so we'll go along with it.
Okay. Well, she was recommended by Sheila, so.
Yeah.
I doubt Sheila would put us into at least an overtly dangerous situation. Maybe inadvertently, but
Yes, she would. You're Pathfinder. Your job is to deal with overtly situations.
that's a point. That's a point. Good point there.
She's just not supposed to try and actively get us killed.
No,
That's
she
true.
wouldn't do that. She's lawful neutral.
Okay. So, where is this shipwreck?
She gives you a map to it. It's the area I'm about to reveal.
Okay.
Okay.
So, who's going swimming? Because I'm not.
Swim.
Don't worry, you're not. Swim.
Swim is strength. I'm not great on strength.
So I had to say Volok probably wouldn't be much help.
If
Just
Baldur
take
took
off your armor.
Yeah, if you took off your armor, you could swim you could swim well.
Me, yeah.
So you could in fact be of help.
No. I said Volok.
Oh.
Because he's an archer. Archers don't really work that well underwater.
No.
I'd be fine. I know I'd be fine.
We sent you in last time after Gearhead, I think.
Yeah.
After or independent.
Independent, yeah.
Right.
My swim's fine. I was looking at the rest of you guys.
Yeah.
Yep,
No,
no,
not us.
and we're all just looking back at you like, go in.
My arrows need to stay dry.
Probably more importantly, your bowstring needs to stay dry.
That too.
Yeah, that's pretty much me. That's about it.
Yep.
All right.
In you go.
Huh?
Don't mind me.
Just
He's
checking if
scaring me, especially because like I'm the only one doing this, so I'm like watching shit like a hawk. Like, no.
They're skeletons. Let's see.
Okay, is there anything I should know about skeletons that anyone can tell me?
DR bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
It's a real good thing you got that hammer.
I was about to say, it looks like I get to use my new hammer.
Think of it this way: they're bones. Slashing them or stabbing them doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
So the shipwreck is over at the exposed area.
Yeah. Okay.
Am I the only one going to the shipwreck?
No, I thought I was the only one going to the shipwreck.
I assume you'd all be by the beach.
Yeah, just dragging my person over.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I'm looking to see where everybody is. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just you need to zoom out to the max, otherwise.
Yeah, I completely missed that. I was like,
Where's everyone going?
I'm gonna
Shit.
follow. Where are these tracks leading?
Damn it, I lost me.
Those are some pretty huge tracks.
Right. It's about as big as me.
As an interesting side note, I lost me. Accidentally dropped me in the middle of the blackness, and I'm gone.
Just
no.
yeah. Oh well.
There you go, thank you.
The water is clear enough that you can actually see the seaweed, and furthermore that you can actually stand where it is. So go ahead and roll initiatives, though you're not going to be killing things immediately.
My character will take a seat by this stone and just lean up against it.
Okay. Yeah, like I saw you got a 7.
I got a 29.
I got a 7.
I beat your modifier though.
Oh, Volda has a plus to her initiative now?
Yeah, that was one of the things that I should have been adding the entire time and didn't know. Yeah. I'm a veteran of battle. I get a +1 trait bonus to initiative checks. And if you're able to act during a surprise round, you may draw a weapon as a free action. Yeah.
Nice.
That's been like one of my character traits since I started. Yeah.
Okay, Zarya,
Yes.
what's your initiative?
18.
Okay, yeah. I ain't going in the water. It'd take me like 10 minutes just to get my armor off.
I'm looking for a big bird.
Watch out for ankle biters.
Oh, those tracks.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if those tracks are actually tracks or if they're just like part of the map.
I'm sure they're just part of the map. I was just joking.
They are part of it, yeah. Disregard them.
Something came out of the water.
And I've been sitting here oblivious of them the whole time. My character doesn't have the high wisdom.
I have the perception, so that helps.
Roll knowledge history.
I don't have that, I'm sure. No.
Nope. You got 2 knowledges and they have nothing to do with.
Wow, 17.
Oh.
There was a Tarrasque attack down here long ago. It's nothing to worry about, that track.
Okay.
No,
Tarrasque.
nothing to worry about.
A Tarrasque.
Yes,
You guys not know what a Tarrasque is.
I know what it is.
Isn't it like a dinosaur of some kind or something?
It's Godzilla.
It's basically if you run it, it's CR25.
The only way to kill it, wish it away.
No, I think
Oh, it's Harask. Oh,
Pathfinder
shit, I know
got
what
rid of
those
the
are.
wish kill.
Those are. I know what a Harask
I
is
think
in yellow.
Pathfinder got rid of the wish to kill.
No, it's not wish to kill. It's just wish.
No,
Use
wish to perma kill. I think Pathfinder got rid of that.
It has 1,638,400 XP though, so that's something.
Yeah, don't worry. So anyway, so let me get the seaweed.
Yeah, Pathfinder got rid of the wish to perma kill. Tink, tink, tink.
So yeah, anyways, Valda, you're able to see a patch of the seaweed, and basically the half orc wants a couple clumps of it.
Okay. I am. Hold on. I'm gonna roll perception to see if there's anything lurking in the patches that can grab me or something. Fuck.
You don't see anything.
But with a natural 1, it could be there. I just am an idiot. Alright. Somebody watch my back, please. Do I need to strip out of my armor to do this?
You don't need to.
Like, the seaweed is still like within walking height, right? Or is it like she would need to dive down for it?
You don't need to dive down. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me check if you do. I might be wrong.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it'd be weird. Okay, you don't need to dive down, but it's below where your feet are. So you need to dive down, but like basically like just inverting will be enough. Like it's like 10 feet down, so you don't have to dive down far. You get what I mean?
Okay. Alright. Well, I won't be weighed down or anything majorly, right?
No, you'll be.
Just carry your hammer with you.
You can make a swim check to sort of navigate the waters from the surface, and if your swim is good, you should be able to.
Okay.
Okay, you want to know what? Just because she mentioned there's skeletons, here, Rail is going to pull out a piece, a length of silk rope, and tell her to tie it around herself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll let that start initiative. Okay.
Okay.
So, Balda is steps foot in the water. That'll make the skeleton smell her. Let me check there.
That is my swim check, which is not very good.
Nope.
Oh, it's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, calm water shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, it's 10. You'll
Okay.
have some problems if you get below 10.
But you have rope around you now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A skeleton comes out of the water, and skeleton comes out of the water. Does Zarya want to do anything?
Who?
Zarya.
Oh,
What's that?
You want to do anything?
skeletons are coming out of the water.
I'll wait till they get closer.
All right.
How deep is it right here?
It's 10 feet at where the seaweed is.
No, no. Why are we going? Why are?
Oh,
This way.
oh, 5 feet. That's a 5-foot step in. It's like it's ankle deep.
Okay.
Why are we
It
going?
doesn't matter.
And no, all the Earthbreakers does not have reach, but I did post a picture of it in Skype.
I saw the picture. I just wanted to.
Nope. It's 5 feet.
I
Why are we-
just wanted to know so that I can plan accordingly.
It's supposed to replace your short sword.
Okay.
Why are we going into the water?
But she still has her sword though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I just wait for them to come to us.
Yeah, because that's bad footing.
I have 115 range. I know piercing is not going to do much, but I'll fire off a shot as soon as they come in range.
This
Yep.
is where
You should. If you have blunt arrows, you'll do blunt damage.
They do non-lethal damage. I don't think they do
They
bludgeoning damage.
don't.
No.
they don't even do lethal damage. They just do blunt.
Yeah. You're just allowed to use them to deal non-lethal.
Oh, okay. Then sure, y'all use those. Then thank you for the tip in character. Hopefully, as I reach for my regular arrows.
Use your bludgeoning ones.
That is a lot of skeletons.
Yeah, my character's gonna be like, fuck this.
And there
Actually-
looks like there's a creepy one, like an extra creepy one. Yay.
There's an extra big one with a rapier. So anyways, Belloc.
Okay. Just be -4.
No, it won't be -4.
No, that's only if you're trying to deal non-lethal.
Oh, it's only if it's non-lethal damage. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know my own equipment.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, well,
So the first one hits. Which one are you targeting?
Well, whichever one's closest.
probably this one then.
Yeah.
65. Yep. Nice.
It's dead.
That works.
Yeah, skeletons are not very strong.
Nope, they're pretty fragile.
Alright, just for the sake of argument, GM.
But that is gone.
Okay. Can you give me kind of the breakdown of, I know that over here is like 10 feet down. Like, where is the quote quote drop off point really in the water here?
About halfway between there.
About right in here?
Yeah, that's just where I would have pointed.
Okay. Getting a layout of the land here. Alright, I'm gonna not wait out any more than I am. I'm gonna use...
That red line defines where it moves from being 5 feet to 10.
Alright, thank you. I'm just gonna have to use my
You're not screen sharing.
light crossbow.
I would just say let them come to us.
Greg, you're
Yeah.
not screen sharing. There we are.
But yeah, like,
So, Valda, what do you do?
I'm gonna pull out my light crossbow. and fire with that. I'm totally blanking on how to do this right now.
You just make an attack roll.
Yeah, I was blanking on the mods and stuff. So 13.
I don't think that. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't even hit a flat-footed skeleton.
Ranged weapons take a -2 to attack for every square of water they travel through.
Well, I'm shooting above the surface of the water, aren't I?
Rail.
Yeah, Rail's gonna like just step back here and like tug slightly on the rope that is tied around Gala and just go like, step out of the water, please. Like that does not help us. And yeah, that's his turn.
Alright.
He's gonna say that to both Zavira and Gala.
Yellow advances. Red advances. And Daria.
Okay. Step back and fire off a ray of frost, I suppose.
Alright.
Pew.
Oh, 22 touch.
You hit it.
Magic does full damage.
You do some damage. Okay.
Oh. Why, hello.
That guy double moves. I remembered that was the thing.
And this is where being able to channel as a full level cleric would be come in handy.
Yeah.
Pshing.
He's gonna double move.
Is the one with the axe the one that's actually armed with a rapier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Belloc.
Yeah, I'll do 2 attacks again. The first one on that guy.
Funk, funk.
On the big guy or
Yeah, on the big guy. On the that guy.
one hit.
Okay. Nine damage.
Yes. Yeah, with a blunt arrow, yeah.
Yeah, the blunt, sorry, yeah.
Valda, you are surrounded by 4 different skeletons.
Jeez.
I'm going to take Rail's advice and take a 5-foot step back out of the water. And then swing with my hammer at this guy.
Alright.
Oh, was there a reason why it wouldn't be allowed?
No, roll the hit.
Okay.
You don't get to automatically hit him. 17 will hit.
Oh, sorry. I was confused. I thought you were saying that there was a reason why. Never mind.
Okay.
Like the reason why I wouldn't be able to step back and then attack him. That's what I thought you were saying.
Okay, it's gone.
Just explodes.
They're gonna die. They die in one hit. So after Valda, Rael.
Okay, he's gonna move over. He's gonna move. Drop the rope. Run over here. Rolling acrobatic to avoid the attack of opportunity.
That should do it.
And then he's going to swing. No, not flanking. No, no, no. Let's see if I do. 21 for 9 damage. No,
Yeah.
It's not bludgeoning though.
It does that. Here. Yeah, he does that. Okay, so and oh, by the way, the skeleton is immune to cold, so that ray of frost didn't do anything.
Well, sad trombone.
So no snowball either then.
Okay. And the yellow will make an attack against Valda. Valda?
Her mic's muted for some
Give
reason.
me just a second. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, you take 5 damage. Red will 5-foot step and full attack you. Will score
Well,
1.
the 17 will hit.
Yeah. 6 damage. Zarya.
I'm going to swing my Morning Star at green.
Okay.
Hopefully do something. $15.
No.
Said nope.
Nope.
Is not
Okay.
hit.
Rip.
Okay.
Rip the flank train.
Okay. Yeah, and you should 11 damage from.
Wait, who took 11 damage?
Gala.
You did.
Huh? You totally are cutting out right now. I didn't hear any of that.
White skeleton, 5-foot steps attacks you.
Okay.
It does not hit either time, however.
No, it does not.
Alright, now the skeletal champion is going to go after the thing that has hit. Is going to 5-foot step and go after the thing that hit it. 26, and that's a crit threat.
Okay. Yep.
The 22
Oh.
can.
Yes, it does.
Alright then.
I'm about to cry. Possibly.
14
Oh.
damage.
Okay, it's not that bad.
Blue. Will attack of opportunity against blue.
Woohoo!
Smash it.
Working on it.
Boom.
19 hits.
It's gonna be with my hammer, of course.
Yep, I'm pretty sure like you could roll both ones on your 2d6 and your strength would be enough.
Yeah, I just did 20 damage.
Yeah, they have 4 hit points.
Boosh. They're just exploding into
They're not for
shrapnel.
not hitting. They do.
They're just exploding into bone shrapnel.
I think with my strength, I might be able to go, and they die. I have strong lungs. Alright, so who's up next?
Purple, unless one of you killed him and I forgot to remove him.
Purple dead.
Alright then.
I think it should be Velik.
Was the purple's the one I just killed, I think.
Mm-hmm, it is.
Oh. Okay then. Yeah. No, blue was.
Oh.
Oh, blue was. Where's purple?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Velok.
Okay, I'll 5-foot step and try to double tap that guy.
Okay.
That's not good at all. Never mind.
Swish, swish, swish.
2 more arrows in the water.
Okay.
We're never finding those.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at the red guy right in front of me. $26.
Yes. Don't bother.
And
The plus 11's enough.
that's true.
Okay.
My turn? Oh my god.
That scared the crap out of me.
No flanking bonus, rip the dream. Ooh, a crit. And it does not confirm though.
Okay.
So 11 damage.
Dead.
Cool. And I'll 5-foot step over here. And that's my turn.
Alright. The yellow skeleton will full attack Valda.
Snicker, snicker.
First one will hit.
4 damage. Zarya.
Five-foot step, swing my Morning Star at gold.
Okay.
Thunk.
I missed.
Swish.
White is going to full attack Valda because she's. Or no, that was the wrong guy.
Yeah, that'll hit. That won't.
Okay, then take the 6 damage that's up there.
Yep.
Right. Velok. Okay, you score 2 hits, and you can direct them at 2 different skeletons. If one drops. Okay, that drops 1. So which one?
Well, you don't need a roll because your 5 should be enough. They only have 4 HP apparently. Okay. So I'm guessing green and gold,
Yeah. Okay.
unless he wants to try and shoot.
Okay.
Go, Gala. Finish the last one.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know if that was a. Yeah.
Whoosh.
Hit, guys.
Sorry, I didn't know if that was just a cheering on or if that was actually, hey, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Always assume that
both.
it's your turn.
Sort of both.
All right. So,
That's all of them.
all right. So I can continue my swim out to get. How many thingies am I getting?
I would say 2 or 3 trips ought to do.
All right.
Okay, and Rail returns to grabbing the rope just in case. Even though he has no strength.
I was about to say my weight might be enough to pull him into the water.
Oh well, we have 3 people around the rope now. Yay.
Yeah, I'm helping out with my 1 strength to plus 1 strength to help out.
All right. So do you want me to roll anything to like see how much I get or anything like that?
You have an infinite trip, so you can effectively take 20.
Okay. All right. Then I take 20.
Yeah, you don't have armor on. There's no meaningful chance of failure here.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you then I guess we'll go back to the hut. Go ahead and move yourselves there. So someone's background really needs to calm down. So as you uh, so as you sort of when you get back, Moreau welcome. Uh,
You're cutting off, GM.
I don't know. I don't know how to prevent that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like mentioning it just because like, so you might have to repeat some things.
Yeah. She is willing to cast to give you guys some healing. So Rael and Baldwin, you're the ones who are down.
But if we're gonna rest here tonight, I can heal him up before we take off to do whatever.
It's still early-ish in the day, so you
Yeah.
still get.
If well,
Okay.
if it's no trouble, sure.
Yeah, healing's healing.
Okay,
I'll
so
pass it out.
And
okay,
if she has a healing hex, that's a cure moderate wounds for free for her right there. Once per
Yeah.
day per person.
yeah, Valda, you get her healing hex, and that's a 16. Dale, you get her prepared cure moderate, which is 15.
Healing hex can be used on like multiple creatures.
You can?
Yes, but it's once per day per person.
Yep. It's just that. Yeah.
We're not going to fiddle with that.
Okay. Cool. That brings him to full health. Whatever. It's cool.
So she invites you inside as she finishes up her stew. She will actually invite you in for dinner.
Anyone else scared that we're on the menu?
I have rations. I'll stick with those for now.
Can I make a perception to try and see what's in the stew?
Sure.
25. 32.
It looks really shitty, like it's really badly made, but it doesn't strike you as poisoned.
Okay. Well.
Okay, we're not hurting. We're not eating like other living sentient beings, right?
Well,
Obviously they wouldn't be living now, but you know what I mean.
Nothing that's living now.
But I'm not eating like a half elf, am I?
Yeah.
No.
Like exactly what's in the stew?
Animal meat.
Okay.
Okay.
Good enough.
Just checking.
What do you consider an animal?
An animal. No, she's true neutral.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine then.
If she were evil, she would have killed you immediately.
No, she killed us after we got her seaweed.
That's true. Yeah.
Anybody wanna ask her about the list? See if she's willing to do it.
I think Zarya would be the best one for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, Zarya, take the list of herbs that the merchant wanted.
Okay. Zarya? Zarya?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm being distracted by kids.
You have the list, and we think you're the best person to ask her about doing the list for the merchant.
Yes.
Oh, the herbs?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did not write down the herbs.
No, we don't need
Wait.
to. We have a list of it.
Okay.
Our characters have a list of what herbs need to be gathered.
Okay, yes. I'll ask her about the herbs. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Life happens.
Lady,
Yep.
what the hell do you think I came all the way out here for? I ain't interested in no business deal with no one.
We helped you with your seaweed.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hey, she is not
She's-
obligated to do anything for us. It was
She's
just a
letting us.
suggestion.
She's letting us stay.
Okay, what about diplomacy to see if she knows any locals that would be willing to assist us?
Sure. Make sure. Roll diplomacy.
28.
Well, the only things around here other than me are the trogs and the frogs.
Kobolds,
All right.
troglodytes.
No, bogards and troglodytes.
Okay, and it's the troglodytes speak to Draconic, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess we could go look for some. As long as they don't try to eat us.
I don't know if we'll have a guarantee of that.
I have a feeling they most likely will try and eat us.
Yeah, me too.
Or they'll probably just try and kill us, given how
Actually,
her bridge is apparently decorated with their skulls.
actually, that's a valid point. I just thought of, Poppy. Would we
Yeah.
generally? I'm gonna make a. Is it beta game to assume the metagaming to assume that we know that troglodytes are dangerous? Or is that like a
Troglodytes are normally evil.
okay? So that's a general knowledge kind of deal. All right.
That's a general knowledge. You don't know about any specific troglodyte for complete certain. They're not inherently evil like a devil.
Okay.
They're like an orc.
But more than likely, they're going to try to munch us.
Yeah, well, not...
Necessarily munch, but fight.
Yeah, they're going to try to kill you, probably. Based
Okay.
on the troglodytes as a whole.
Hmm.
Alright.
You don't know... unless these troglodytes are some kind of special outlier.
Yes.
Um,
So let's not go actively looking, but if we somehow miraculously manage to stumble across someone that's willing, we'll do it.
Are you conversing over dinner? This is happening?
Yeah.
While we're like eating.
Alright, give me fortitude saves.
Oh boy.
I didn't eat dinner. I ate my rations.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know you did.
Where the fuck's my defense? Here we go. I got a 20 on my fort.
You're good.
I got 20.
Gold is good. Daria is...
Are we able to taste that something is off, or?
It just tastes intensely bad.
Oh,
So this is like a fight against like sickening, basically.
Yeah.
basically.
Here.
Okay.
Oh well. Rail will still finish it just because.
Yeah.
Oh, Rail, how does it taste?
Oh God.
Mm.
Dang!
Mm.
Where are all these bombs coming from?
He lives in the children factory.
I was about to say,
I'm telling him to stop shouting. I'm sorry.
Alright.
The nephew's on the PlayStation.
Yeah. So as you converse on dinner, over the course of your dinner, the Moreau is going to sort of become increasingly talkative, especially if you prod her for information about the area, which I assume you would.
yeah.
Any interesting events that have happened? Unusual?
Yeah, in fact, she's going to go on a rather long rant here. You're going to want to... I'm going to go too fast for you to write it down, but note names and places here, what's about to happen.
Okay.
The Zolgaths, who you city folk know better as troglodytes and bogards, have bickered over control of the Ladies' Cape for years. They're pretty evenly matched if you ask me. I've bloodied their noses when they stuck them into my business, so for the most part they've let me be. That's what the skulls and artwork on my bridge are for. But then, a few months back, we had some new visitors. A troop of women knights or something, clad in plate and wearing red-plumed helms. Their leader was a woman named Oriana, pretty enough, at least till she took her helmet off and showed her off her scars. She sat down to dinner with me just like you did, only she gave me a fine magic wand as a bribe, so I didn't feel the need to send her off to gather seaweed. Anyway, she told me she and her sisters were from Corvosa, soldiers of the rightful queen who'd been tumbled off the throne a few years back. They had to flee the city once their queen wasn't in charge, and fell into mercenary work until Oriana got the idea to plunder the lady's life for the treasure they think's hidden inside of it. Makes me chuckle a bit, since I've heard there's secret rooms in the lady's light filled with treasure too. I've tried to find a way into the place before. There's caves under the area that are supposed to connect with the chambers below the light, but those caves belong to the trogs and the frogs and bigger creatures. I didn't get far, and since then I steered clear of the light. Bitch gives me the willies anyway. Some powerful magic going on down there. Anyway, Oriana was intent on getting under the lady's skirts, and she asked me if I knew a way in. I told her about the caves and warned her of the trogs and frogs, but it didn't seem to bother her. Unlike me, she had herself a whole group of ironclad soldiers to back her up, after all. So off she goes, and damned if she and her mercenaries didn't make friendly with the frogs. Got them some better weapons, gave them some fighting tips, and helped them launch an attack against the trogs. In return, the frogs gave her permission to use their tunnels. But here's the kicker. Oriana found a way inside the lady, or at least she says so. She came my way 10 days ago with a story that she found none other than the Rune Lord of Lust herself in there, and that the Rune Lord had recruited Oriana to help reclaim her lands and rebuild her kingdom. Oriana asked me to join their crusade. I politely refused and wished her well, and she went on her way. Gods above and below, I couldn't get her out of my hut quick enough. The way I see it, there's three possibilities. First, Oriana is lying for whatever reason. Second, Oriana, sad child, is off her nut. And third, someone or something in there is masquerading as Sorshan, the grand whore of Thassalon, and has tricked Oriana into being her minion. Well, I suppose there's a fourth possibility, that Sorshan really is alive and well in the lady's light, but if you believe that claptrap, there's a bridge across the Straits of Eridan I'd like to sell you. So, do any of you have any questions about this monologue?
Not at the moment.
I'm a little startled and a little bit like, whoa.
Roll knowledge history.
Nope.
Yeah, you know that Sorshen was the Rune Lord of Lust when Thassalon fell. She was an evil dictator. She had an unparalleled mastery over mind control magic, and as a result was a murderer, a slaver, and a rapist. And so...
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and she's bad. She if you encounter her today, she'd be badass. Like, you cannot possibly take her badass.
Well, she's a Rune Lord, so
by default, she would be long dead, of course.
Yeah.
but apparently wasn't there a Rune Lord that came back a few years back and they had to be fought off or something?
Yes, that did happen.
So if this Oriana,
So it's possible, basically, because it's happened
possible.
before.
and if
Unlikely, but possible.
yes, and if this Oriana isn't lying, we are in way over our heads.
Yeah.
Still have to investigate.
Yeah. Anyways.
Can we do a Rocky montage and bring up until we're ready?
Actually, I'm gonna ask Muro, that she says that the trogs and bogs have been evenly matched, but with Oriana's intervention, has the balance shift dramatically?
Yes.
Okay. So we could probably expect to run into more frogs than trogs as they expand their territory.
All this has happened in the last couple of weeks, so yeah. Anyways, so, and she also, just because you need it to continue, she will give you she can draw sort of a rough map of the Lady's Cape, so that basically, you now have a fast travel menu. You can go to places now.
Hey.
All right, so
That's awesome.
you eat dinner and stay there overnight. Nothing would happen. There's enough time for you to go to one place if we are willing to stay here. If we're willing to stay here till like 4:30 or so. So here's the list of places basically that you know where they are now. And some notes about them. So you're at where Moreau is. There's the ship you were just at where the skeletons were, but you have no reason to go back there. There's the Lady's Light itself, the outside of it, that you could go to. You could go to the Troglodytes Cave. The Troglodytes are kind of licking their wounds in the aftermath of that battle. Moreau knows. You could go to the Bogard's village and to the cave right by it. And I should note that, you could go to the Bogard's village and the cave right by it. And both of those caves eventually lead to Under the Lady's Light, supposedly, by the way. There's a third cave in between. Moreau doesn't know what lives there, but she's heard some sounds that make her think it's big and nasty. Then there's the outside of the Lady's Light itself, and that's it. So Lady's Light, Bogard Village, Troglodyte Cave, Mystery Monster Cave.
Are the troglodytes the ones that are licking their wounds?
Yes.
Yes.
I vote for them.
I don't know. I suppose we could go bloody up the Bogarts.
That's a good option.
Because I'm sure Murrow does not want the Bogarts to overrun everything and be uncontested and unchecked.
You might be overestimating the threat a little bit there. It's still just one tribe. They just have a slight. It's really only a slight advantage.
Oh, I thought it was like more than just a tribe, like it was a.
Basically, they switched to having masterwork weapons. No, it's a tribe. There's like 20 of them.
Oh, okay. I thought there were like way more than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They switched to having masterwork weapons, and they gave them better weapons and taught them how to war.
Okay.
So they war good now, whereas before they warred worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Moreau
okay.
isn't worried about them.
Okay. Troglodytes. I don't think they'll want to try and fight unless they're stupid, which is a possibility.
All right. So next morning you go to the Troglodyte Cave. And as you're on the way there, you're going to come across another site, the battlefield. Just not too long ago, there was a big battle between the Troglodytes and the Bogards. And I'm going to describe the field to you. Scattered upon the ground are obvious signs of carnage, and the vile reek of rot mixed with a pungent reptilian stink assaults the nostrils like a hammer's blow. Buzzards wheel in the sky above white clouds, and flies buzz below. At least 36 decomposing humanoid bodies lie strewn across the ground here, reptilian and amphibian in form. The reptilian bodies have all been decapitated. Their heads are nowhere in evidence.
Okay.
And you recognize them as troglodytes and bogards. And by the way, the troglodytes, they smell worse than normal dead bodies. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Can I make a perception roll to see if there's anything obviously like wrong with them? Like, they're decaying
their heads
weirdly.
have been cut off. Other than that, go ahead and roll.
No trap. 29.
You don't see anything wrong with them, and the corpses seem to be pretty decently ransacked.
Okay.
Actually, no. A DC 20 perception check will reveal. First, one of the daggers that one of the Balgards has is broken, and it's of decidedly finer craftsmanship than the others. Roll knowledge local.
I don't have that.
Okay, and
One of us do.
yeah, and also heal.
16 for knowledge local.
Yeah, actually, no. That won't do quite good enough.
But what'd you mention about heal?
Yeah, roll heal.
Oh, I do not have that.
Maria has ranks in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Plus 13. $25.
Anyone stabbed with that dagger, it's caked in some substance. Anyone stabbed with it would most definitely come down with filth fever.
Filth fever. Got it.
And also roll knowledge religion.
I do have that.
No.
Because you find a strange talisman.
That was a little weird.
And Zarya, you recognize the talisman as a holy symbol of Zev Gavazev, the demon lord of caverns, reptiles, and troglodytes.
Demon Lord, Cavern, Reptiles, and Troglodytes.
Yep. Now, so there is going to be time for you guys to do the troglodyte cave because it's just a few encounters and some of them are really short. But I am going to declare a break before we do. Okay.
Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back.
Test.
Uh,
Okay.
Oops, don't look. Let me turn on the fog of war. Turn on the fog of war. Turn on the fog of war.
Huh?
So don't look. Let me get the fog of war on. There we are.
I don't see a map, guys.
You should just see black.
Yes.
That's as it should be. The fog of war is on.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of glad I wasn't paying attention then. Can you guys hear my
Sort of.
roommate's video games?
Sort of. Not really.
Nope.
Let me know if it gets too bad and I'll mute it.
All right. So everyone here?
Yep.
Here.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
You come across the cave, and let me just say, one thing you'll notice even as you approach the cave, and in fact, recognizing troglodytes earlier with the knowledge nature, whoever that was would already know this. Troglodytes famously smell wretched. Like, horridly, awfully, wretchedly terrible. And so a cave of theirs is probably going to smell even fucking worse, which part of you can't even believe is possible.
Mm.
So nonetheless, as you approach the cave,
My character is like, once it's in sight, he's gonna be like, let me go first. I'll scout things out. That's sort of my job here.
okay,
So should I roll stealth?
But can you speak to the troglodytes?
No, but I'd rather not. I'd rather know that they're there and then have us just walk into them and have both of us be surprised.
you can roll stealth, yeah.
Cool. 29.
Yeah, they'll auto fail that. So yeah, you see 3 troglodytes standing up there, sort of having an idle conversation with each other, and you see a bunch of stuff here. And go ahead and give me a perception check.
32.
All
Just
right.
behind you.
Okay. Let me.
Do you just want a perception check from him?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. You notice that despite the overwhelming troglodyte stench, like holy crap, it's terrible. You nonetheless, they're not moving towards you. I'm just moving them down. A little more accurate. You notice that these branches here have been soaked with lantern oil.
I wonder why. Oh well. My character is going to gesture back towards the 3 of you, like just with like 3 fingers up,
Okay.
and motion. And if someone wants to try and talk to them, they'll at least be able to come in a non-threatening manner.
I'll come up.
All right. Okay. If you walk into the cave, then roll an.
No! Hey, somebody revive me,
But
please!
as I go up, I'll
Come on,
cast
man!
shield on myself.
Hurry up!
Also,
Just try
also-
to pitch me on fire!
Also,
19
Mike-
initiative.
Man!
Orange.
Grab me! Thank you!
Also, my character will let you know that the like logs you're walking through have been soaked in lantern oil and are very flammable.
Okay, you would have to walk back over to him to tell him that.
Like when she's walking past me.
Okay, if you say it loudly enough for her to notice without, do you walk up to her and whisper it in your ear?
I'm guessing she's like walking past me. Like.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay, so.
Just to save time. So, Zarya, where do you try to stand to parley with them, or not parley, but to, but yeah, to speak with them? Do you stand there?
Sorry, I'm muted.
I'm talking to Zarya.
He's muted. I think.
Someone muted her because of all the background noise.
I didn't mute him.
There. Okay. Is there anywhere to step that I'm not going to be stepping on oil?
No, I mean there's outside the cave.
Alright. Well, as I was going up, I will cast shield on myself, so... But, anywho. I cry out to them, hello? Draconic, of course.
Their eyes snap towards you and they stand up and they enter battle position, so they're not so they're alert and aware of you. And
I can burn this for you if you want.
Another sniper.
One of them looks at you and tenses his eyes and like, get out of here.
I just want to speak with you.
Well, I don't want to speak with you. Get out of here in the name of Zev Gavizeb.
Yeah, he's not around right now. So you can either speak with me, or we can find a way through without your help.
Roll initiative.
Oh,
19.
Mine was already a 19. But yeah, real beats mine. You get to 12. I have a +1.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt them, guys.
Belloc
22.
and Valda.
She has a 9.
I have a 9.
Okay. Alright then. Belloc, they clearly intend to attack you. Belloc, you win initiative.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I will activate my arcane pool and do a double attack on blue.
Yeah. By the way, I note that stuff there, that's difficult terrain on top of being covered in oil.
Oh, good to know. Ooh, crit threat.
Alright. Yeah, the first one doesn't hit, but roll to confirm.
So it'd be the 12. So that would be no.
Right. That won't confirm.
9 damage.
To blue. Alright. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. That will bring us to Rael.
Well, he's going to ask Zarya, are we killing them?
I prefer not to.
Okay. The cave entrance is completely blocked off, right? Like,
But I'm going to ask him to stay on the side of it because I'm going to do something.
It's difficult terrain.
like, I mean, this part isn't like an opening, right?
No.
Okay.
No. The mouth of the cave that you see is the only way in.
I'm going to ask him to hold off a moment, and I'm going to do something.
Sure. You can do
Okay.
that.
Okay. He will take he'll hop back because he doesn't want to be near that if it goes up in flames.
Okay. Zarya.
I'm going to reach, move action to pull out my flint and steel, standard action to light the oil.
All right. The oil bursts into flames. Let me get some fire.
They didn't want to come out and talk, so be it. We'll smoke them out.
Watch out.
All right. So the fire is lit. Okay. So the fire is burning, and that will bring the blue one. He has been hurt, and there's fire there, so he's going to talk to one of his friends, and he runs off. Or he runs past what you can see. Valda.
Alright,
Wait, did I hear what he said?
Between the make a perception check, because between the crackling of the fire and the distance, you wouldn't have necessarily been able to easily. No, not you, Zarya.
I'm up right next door, so I could hear it. I could hear it.
Yeah, but you can't understand it.
What were they speaking?
Draconic?
Draconic.
Oh, I thought they were speaking Boggard. That's the different ones. I
Yeah.
messed up.
Um,
Never mind.
Then no, you couldn't quite make out what he's saying. Okay, so Valda.
Alright, can I move to here without being, like, in danger from the fire?
Yeah, what would put you in danger from the fire is touching it.
Okay. Is this whole thing right here, like this... Hold on. Is this whole line, like, is all of this the entrance of the cave, or are there specific...
All of it is the entrance.
Okay. Okay, so...
And we can't enter from over there.
No, we can't.
Okay,
No, I think it's this section here that's the entrance. These are walls.
Just double checking, yeah.
How high are the flames?
Not.
Basically, is there like a wall of fire right here?
They're not so high as to prevent the making of range attacks, nor so thick that you can't see through them. But they're too high to jump over that far. There's no getting in around them.
I think I could make the jump.
I don't know if you should try.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not getting stuck on the other side.
So what is the game plan, you guys? Like, are we... Like, do we want to just wait the flames out while they die down? Like, how long would that take? Like...
I just didn't want us to be caught on them if they lit them up.
I got plenty of common arrows I can lob at them, so...
So I lit them on fire.
The flame doesn't look like it's the flame looks like it's going to be there for like more than a few seconds or something. It doesn't look like it's flashing away.
Okay.
There wasn't a lot of fire. There wasn't a lot of fuel for it though, so I don't
There
think
was
it'll
quite
last
a
for
bit.
an hour.
No, there was 15 feet by like 50 feet of just stuff.
Oh, like piled 15 feet high?
No, well, no, but piled thickly.
Okay.
15 feet deep, 50 foot long.
Yeah.
They could still burn for hours, even if it was just a couple feet deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to go for hours.
I mean, in theory, depending on what it was.
I'll wait for it.
I mean, like, yeah, we could just wait it out. Like,
I
we
mean,
don't
yeah,
have
it depends on how badly we really want to get inside. Like,
We're already here.
we don't really have a pressing need to go inside.
no, not really. So that's the question. Like, because I vote for just waiting it out.
I mean, preferably we would go back, hide amongst the trees, and just watch.
Well, I would take pot shots at my air. If I can see two guys, I'm gonna take pot shots at them.
It's like I'll stand up here, like put my helmet on, strap my shield on, and just be like,
All right. Well, as you do that, Valda, so you're not going to do anything?
I mean, like, how do I explain it? Like, is there a dire need to attack them? Like, what would be the motivation for attacking them? Like, what would that get us?
Well, they are currently attacking you. They haven't backed down except that one that ran away that was injured.
Okay.
So
are they? So they still intend to come
they seem
after
to.
us? Okay.
They seem to. And let me just say that the fire won't kill you if you walk into it. You'll just take damage.
Well, there's no need to necessarily take damage. I mean, I have a crossbow. I can hit them.
Yeah.
Gosh, it doesn't really
So.
make.
You do that then?
Yeah.
All right, roll it.
So I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at them.
14 will not hit.
Okay.
Well.
Okay, so that'll bring us to this black one here. He is going to...
Sorry.
Black one, that brings us to the black one. He's going to come down here, and firstly, everyone make a fortitude save.
15. Holy crap! I got 3 15s.
Fort save. Dude, brain, what is going on with you right now?
That's not good.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Anyone who did worse than 13 is, I believe, is... Let me check what it is. You are... Yeah, you're sickened by troglodyte stench. Because he got close enough to you to trigger that. So he is going to... Let's see, he doesn't like Velok, because Velok just hurt his friend real bad. So he's going to chuck a javelin at Velok.
Funk.
And this is, let's see, the range increment is 10 feet, so... Nope.
Not even close.
Okay. Orange. Is not even going to try this turn. He's not going to waste a javelin on it. Velok.
I'm definitely going to take 2 at the one that attacked me and seconded me. So, double attack. That's a -2 on each of those.
Actually, most of you are sickened because I forgot. Yeah, everyone but Zarya is. Because I forgot that you take a penalty because you're in their cave. So, yeah, everyone but Zarya is sickened.
We're not in the cave.
You're close enough.
So 26 and 17 to hit.
I
hear cleaners.
Yes and yes.
19 damage.
Alright, he's down.
Take that.
Rael.
Rail is going to do nothing because, yeah.
Zarya.
I'm going to 5-foot step, restorative touch on our Magus here.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're no longer sickened.
That's very nice of you. I give you a thumbs up.
Okay. Balda.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna use my crossbow again. 29?
Yes, and that's a crit threat.
Okay. 22.
Yes.
He's dead.
2d8. $13?
Yep.
He's not quite dead.
Oh, wow.
And in fact, Cyan isn't going to have run away, so I'm going to go ahead and give him his turn now, because I got their tactics wrong again. He's going to go down here, and he's going to go after Vel. Or he's going to come down here and go after Velok.
Everyone's favorite.
Nope. So,
It's pretty much cryptic at me.
yeah, they do. Orange is going to walk over here and go after Valda now that she's shot at someone. Nope. Velok.
Alright, hold on a second.
I think Blue was the one that attacked me, so I'll double attack him.
Alright.
Oh, at least I'll double attack him. At least the first attack will go to him.
Okay. 21, or which were those?
21 and 25 to hit.
21 hits. Let's see if that knocks him down first.
And then 12 damage on the first one.
Yeah, that knocks him down. Do you want to use the other one on?
On the orange, yeah. That's 25 to hit on him and 10 damage.
Alright. They're all down. Okay. So now, that's going to end combat, and normally, if you wanted them alive, you would run up and stabilize them, but...
There's a wall of fire in the way.
Though Zarya could channel if she really wants them not to die.
Command water and see what I can't put the fire out with. Create water on the fire.
Create water creates 2 gallons of water. You cannot put the fire out with it.
Not even part of it?
Not with any expedience.
Okay, fine. I'll use roll a channel.
Right.
Only a channel.
4?
4. Does it bring anyone back up?
I don't think so, but let me... Okay. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, they're all... One channel stabilizes them. And So after about 5 minutes, the fire dies down. And that fuel is consumed and ashy, and it's no longer difficult terrain. So what are you going to do?
Are they all dead or?
They are all down. None of them are dead.
Okay.
They're all stable.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll walk up to one. Use my domain slot cure light wounds on that one and bring him up.
Okay.
Nine
Roll
HP.
it. 10.
Oh, wait, we want to time up before I do that?
That sounds good.
Yeah, so we time up and then I heal spill him.
Okay.
I type the other two just to be safe.
All right. So you bring him back up, and he wakes up tied up. He wakes up tied up and unarmed, and he struggles in his ropes. That won't do anything, though. And what do you
So
say?
you want to talk to us now?
What do you want to talk about? Get out of my cave!
Well, we're looking for a way into the statue, and your cave is one of 3 we know of to get there. We're also looking for some help from some locals.
Help with what?
If you'd be willing to make some income.
Fuck off.
Tell them we'll help them fight against the bogs.
It would help your fight
Wait,
against the bogs.
whoa. Are we sure we want to agree with that?
Why not?
I don't know, just getting embroiled in something that's...
And local politics, you mean?
Yeah.
It's less politics and more.
I'd be less inclined to, start meddling in, petty monster squabbles and just,
It was just a suggestion.
Roll diplomacy, Zarya, for when you offered to help them with the boggards.
For not high enough.
Yeah, not high enough. Let me check what the DC actually is.
Well, they're hostile, so...
No, they're hostile.
It's like a DC 25 to improve their attitude to
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, plus Ka, which in this case doesn't actually change it, but so yeah, he says, "We can handle ourselves. Go."
Okay, but we're still getting through this cave.
The Boggarts have their own cave. If you want to help us with them, then go kill them and use their entrance.
I take out that dagger of sickening and I threaten him with it, saying, "You'll help us, or I'll really hurt you bad."
Roll intimidate.
Intimidate. Just a second. That's not going to be great. But...
No.
But if you want someone to intimidate, you're gonna want me.
Yeah. The sight of the dagger just enrages him.
And I'm the only one that can actually talk to him.
That's true. I assume you're translating for me as a,
Okay.
which didn't help in my efforts.
All right. So
Volda can try the same thing if she wants.
I could.
I hand her the dagger.
I tell them the dagger is
I
bigger
don't.
than
I suppose I don't need the dagger.
He knows what it is, though. That's why I thought it would be useful.
I tell them the dagger's bigger than their manhood.
All right, hold on a second.
Are we really going
That
to
would be an
rely?
intimidate roll.
Ooh, that's much better than mine. Your modifier's better than mine.
I'm gonna say it's not quite enough, though.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm giving you a bonus for using that dagger, actually, but it still doesn't quite meet it.
Okay, so we'll just leave you tied up here and be on our merry way through your cave.
He gives this gigantic shout, and hold on. Okay, never mind. No one hears it.
And as we go to leave, I flick him on the snout.
What?
As we go to leave, I flick him on the snout.
All right then.
Is the lighting inside the cave dim?
The lighting is none.
Oh.
It's daylight, so this front chamber is low light, but inside the cave, well, there's no lighting of any kind.
I really need to get dark vision.
Very useful.
You do have a wayfinder.
Yeah.
Wayfinders have lights, yes.
Yeah, yes, but I mean as a way of stealthing and scouting things out.
It should be on the list.
I don't know that there's a way for you to get dark vision.
There's permanency.
The only way that I
also
could get it is as a rage power, but
there's lots of equipment that does it. There's a permanency spell. There's lots of ways to do it.
Yeah, it's just that they're all expensive for what we have.
Well, wait until I get higher level.
Yep. So I take out my ion torch and put it over my head, so I have light.
All right. So, go on forward.
Or do we loot these guys to see if they have anything?
That's your choice.
Sure, I'll do that. I put in some hard work.
Okay. Between them, there's... Hold on. Let's see. There is... Nope. There's normal troglodyte stuff, which is okay, there's 14 javelins between them, and then each of them has a club, and actually, yeah, that's it.
Okay,
Anyone want this stuff?
No, that shit's worthless, and it's just gonna weigh us down.
Oh, let's leave it behind.
All right.
And actually, no, each of them would have an alchemist fire.
okay, that's kind of helpful.
Yep, the alchemist fire we can take.
Yep, we'll go to melee. It's too short range for me to be used effectively, generally.
What's the radius? Radius is for light is 30 foot bright and 30 foot dim, right?
I think so.
Or are you using an ion torch?
I'm using ion torch.
Okay, it's 20 feet then.
I also have an ever-burning torch.
Oh, that might actually be a good thing in terms of stealth.
Yeah, if you use your ion torch, stay like 40 foot behind me, so I can like I can try and hear for anything that might be moving in the darkness.
So you're staying at the edge of at the dim light vision.
Yes, basically.
That makes sense.
So, and Zarya has dark vision. So anyways, so up there, there's that big old chamber.
Mhm.
And there's up, and there's right, and there's left.
Anyone have a preference?
No.
Um,
Can I make a perception check to try and hear any commotion, or well, any sounds of movement at all?
Sure, and also stop because you just set off a trap.
Oh, yes.
Wait, who did?
Got
I did.
No, three of
Wait,
you did.
Okay.
Hold
And a reflex or?
Yeah, you get a reflex. And Zarya, get back to where you were. You don't get no take backsies.
I moved up after them.
I guess. And you're slower, and then
All right, GM.
yeah.
Like not for this one, but just for future reference. The moment my character moves up 10 feet within a trap, you get to make a perception check for him to notice it.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead and do that. Actually.
okay. 36.
Hit trap.
Oh, pit trap.
Yeah. It's a matter. You can't disable it. It's just a matter of walking around it.
Okay, so all of this.
there be no ground there.
Yeah. There's enough. You can get to right, up, and left.
Okay. Is it concealed? Or?
Well,
Does
not
it-
anymore.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it was concealed, my character would like poke off the concealment so everybody can see it.
Sure.
Okay. Well, either
So I
left or
guess we go to left first?
okay. And my character will go first. Okay, so that would be okay. We should be able to see over there then.
Do you want me to be
All
right
right.
behind Rail? Rail?
You should you should probably be in front of
Yeah.
Alex.
I'll say, because I'm kind of me and Zarya would be
Not
meet.
not that close though. Give me at least like a good 10, 15 feet of space.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Creep. And there's no cover here, so can't stealth.
So you guys are just walking up then?
Mm-hmm. Waiting to see a bit more before he moves up. Okay.
Yeah.
Doop. And yeah. Should I give a perception roll to like search for traps as I move forward? Or
Can a rogue like actively look for traps?
well, yep. Well, everyone can.
Yeah, everyone can.
It
Well,
just yeah.
It's the rogues.
Rogues are good at it.
They're generally more effective.
Okay, this is just to make sure like this area is clear of any traps.
Yeah, you detect no traps.
Okay. Since there's some rocks, okay, actually it doesn't matter. Doop.
Whoa.
Okay, never mind. I probably shouldn't be moving because.
So, let's see.
The horror when the GM just starts rolling and you're like, what the fuck's going on? I'm scared.
All right.
Oh, we
Hey,
all
roll
gonna
it.
die? Like, are we okay?
No, I'm rolling their initiatives preparatorily.
Okay.
All right, so go on, advance on up.
Cool. Stealth to run between the rocks.
Okay. They will each get a chance to see you.
That's a 28.
Yeah, they auto fail. So, yeah, you can see they're sort of chanting around the fire and singing while burning troglodyte that looks dead.
Okay, yeah.
Ew.
Now that we can see their fire, I put away my ion torch. So we have concealment.
Yeah. I'm
Okay. Yeah. Now, yeah, you can see. So those of you without dark vision,
Anyways, so
those of you without dark vision can see a light in the distance, but you can't see what's immediately in front of you. So,
So question. What is it? Is the area around us like? I can't even. Like,
What
so this area in here, is it low light vision?
No, that's dark. Like, I'm
dark.
Or is that
guessing.
dark?
Everything is dark.
Okay.
Like, up to here would be dim lighting, I guess. And then anything past 40 feet from the fire would be completely dark,
All right.
Okay.
I think.
Sorry.
Let's try to get through because I want to get to the next encounter after this is going to be kind of the natural stopping point, and I want to end there.
Okay.
Okay.
We're trying to.
So,
Anyways, if
who
you
wants?
get. Yeah.
Gala?
All right.
Get ready to charge in after me, please.
Okay.
Should we, and,
okay, I will take a moment and under my breath cast bless on the party.
Okay. They hear you because if you say it loud enough for a spell, I'm not gonna let. Yeah.
I
For them
whisper
not to hear you in the way that, for them not to hear you in the way that would matter, you need a meta magic feat. So roll initiative.
30.
Okay. Okay. Valda.
12.
Daria.
7.
Velok.
18.
Okay. Rail actually gets the first move.
Okay. Shit. I can't even do that. Luckily, yeah, no, Rail will stay here. Because he can't make a charge.
Velok.
I'll take a 5-foot step and double attack the one in green.
All right.
Okay. 18 to confirm the crit.
Yes.
Okay, so 17, 24, and then I also did. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
33.
Total
Damn.
damage.
Well, the 9 could be on a second target if 24 kills.
Or would bring them down, yeah.
Okay, then I'll do 9 on purple. I think it's my line of sight.
Yeah. All
And that'll be
right.
it.
Volda.
I'm gonna run to here. I think that's enough. I think that's it. Yeah.
Like to take, or yeah, no, you don't want to attack that guy. All right. Purple is. Let's see. See, one, two, three, four. And all right. No, 11 will not hit you.
Nope.
Okay, Zarya.
Okay. Ball is too far away from me. So, 1, 3. And then, Ray of Frost, I suppose, at purple.
All right.
16 touch.
Yes.
Boop.
Okay. Green gets twitched for his life. Let me check their fort bonus. Oh, it's big. And it's
Jesus.
10 plus damage taken is the DC.
Yep. Is that a fort save?
Yeah, to not die.
Hmm.
Or to stabilize.
It's a constitution check to stabilize.
No, it's a fort save.
Okay.
Maroon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Javelin at Valda. Nope.
Nope.
White. One, 2, 3. Club. 15.
Yeah. That'll hit.
Okay. And that's 7 damage.
Okay.
Rail.
Okay. Oh wait, what? That's 35 feet. Whoops. Shit. How do I get rid of it? Okay. He's up there. And he makes an attack against white.
Alright.
Submit. No sneak attack. 11 misses. Actually, that's a fumble, so yeah, he misses.
Velok.
Okay, I'm going to move up. 5, 10, 15. Right there. And I will cast Burning Hands.
Do you want us or okay, that'll kill the green one probably, but roll it.
So that's spell resistance. Do they have it?
They don't. What's the reflex save DC? Because there would be one.
Yeah. For level 1 spell, that would be 15 for half.
Okay. No, no, no. Alright then. The green one is proper dead.
And the other two take 8 damage.
Okay. So that'll bring us to Volda.
Okay, we're not supposed to be killing them, right?
Right, but he did.
Oh,
No, there's nothing saying we couldn't kill him. We just said try not to.
okay. I'm sorry.
All right. How are the rest of them looking?
Purple is down. The others are up, and white is uninjured.
All right. I'm actually I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he just killed his buddy. And roll an intimidate check.
Okay.
Unless they speak common.
Well, can he translate for me?
No, or what are you trying to do?
Basically, well, I was gonna take advantage of the fact that he just killed his buddy and be like, look, unless you want to end up like your buddy who was just killed, stand down and let us pass.
That isn't going to work.
It's not?
I'm just going to tell you, it's not.
Okay. So, never mind.
You could, as a standard action, try to demoralize them to render them shaken, but nah. There's a
Just
you need
Just
like
smack
special stuff to reliably call parley. You need a feat.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna swing my hammer at the white guy
Okay,
instead.
you hit.
$11.
All right. Okay. Purple gets to. Make it he stabilizes, or is it 10? No, it's 10. Zarya.
Alrighty. Well, I guess since fight's almost done anyways. Gray's been hit yet?
Oh, he's been hit, yeah.
I just hit him.
Oh, when he threw at him. Walls.
What? It's a 1S20. I think 1D20 view.
That's 13.
No.
Didn't think so.
Okay. You killed green. You cannot get the true pacifist ending now. Maroon.
You can't get the what?
Never
Undertale
mind.
joke.
Yes.
Hold on, wait. I didn't hear any of that.
Never mind.
Okay.
Maroon is going to go down to here, and nope.
Nope.
White is going to hit back at Zari. Actually, White is going to hit Valda, because Zarya missed him, and Valda...
That's not gonna miss. That's gonna hit. No, blah, blah, blah. That is going to miss.
Okay. Rail.
tumble to move past white. 22.
Okay. Yeah.
And up here and
I think
attack. Flanking, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes, yes. 23 for 22 damage.
Jeez.
it's dead.
We're not being very good at this not killing thing.
I was about to say, I don't really feel all that good about what we're doing here, guys.
They were roasting
Really
one of their
don't.
friends alive. I mean, these are not good
No,
people.
that was
He
a
was
funeral
dead.
pyre.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
dead. They're not killing him alive. He was already dead.
I thought they were gonna eat him. I didn't.
No.
I misread that situation. I'm sorry.
We interrupted a funeral. That makes us the dicks.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, that was Rael Belloc.
5 foot step back and double tap him. See if I can knock him out. I'll double tap. I'll do blunt arrows just because everyone's gonna hate me otherwise. Crit threat on the blunt arrow.
Threat.
That'd be 14 on the confirm.
Does not confirm.
Okay.
Okay,
11.
full damage.
11.
Non-lethal?
Non-lethal, yeah.
Alright, he's down. Okay, that's all of them. Okay. So what are you gonna do?
Is this the end of the thing? Is it like
There's nothing more in this direction.
okay? I don't know. I still feel really but we just disrupted a funeral and killed 2 more people. Well, they're not people, but you know.
Well, we don't know it's a funeral pyre.
Racist.
Huh?
They are two people.
Are they people? I didn't know if they were considered people or not.
Yes, they're considered people.
Okay.
I
So
mean,
we're bad. We're killing 2 more people when they were just trying to bury their buddy, and that makes us jerks.
Well,
And I feel bad about this.
In fairness, when the instant they saw you, they instantly turned around and tried to kill you. Then again, you were in their house.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
were these the guys that were terrorizing the neighborhood, though?
Well, no one lives in the neighborhood
I was
except for that half.
the only people they're terrorizing are the other bad people. So,
Well, still, it gives us a moral high ground to kill them.
I don't know that it does.
It's more of a moral even ground at best.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fine.
We're trying to
offer them a peaceful way to let us through, and they
yes, and they did not accept, and we need to get through. So.
And I used my non-lethal attack, so we're good.
It was either kill these people or go kill the other people or go kill on something. We have no idea what is, but is apparently big and scary. So yeah, no.
So, wanting to get to the cliffhanger before too long. So I guess I suppose you don't poke around there. Going back, so now there's up and there's right.
Let's go up. Up seems to go deeper in.
Sure, you don't want to do right and explore little branches?
Well, I mean, we could always explore that on our way back out.
Okay, that's
I'll
true.
reveal a little more of both. So here,
I mean, we can always just double back if it turns out that north is the correct way. We could always double back and then explore.
From what from what you see, you can't tell which, if either of them, leads to a dead end.
Yeah. Okay. Stay behind me, please. Poke my head in and. What are these things?
Beds.
Ah. Are they asleep?
You can't tell.
Okay.
they're real.
They're
Supposed to have the mother
prone.
sleeping.
They're prone and they're not moving, but you can't tell if they're unconscious or if they're even still alive.
Oh.
I am going to. I'm going to turn back to the rest of the party and go. Should I investigate? I'm pretty sure I can get in there without waking any of them.
Do you see any obvious places to exit?
In there? Not from where I'm standing. No.
Let's take a peek in the other path and see first. We don't want to wake them all up.
Well,
Good thing we're not an evil party.
yeah. Otherwise, all of these people would be dead.
Yeah, I've thought about running this with an evil party for specifically that reason. But that is a piece of replay value this adventure in particular has. Though honestly, yeah. But anyways,
I was
Okay.
so worried those were gonna be like nests and we were gonna be killing babies. I'm so
no, they're not
glad
babies. But if you want to see what they are, you can investigate. Keep in mind they all smell.
It's up to you. If you have to go in there.
It's up to you each individually. If each of you individually wants to go in there.
No, I'm good.
Oh wait, as we're walking through here, I also touched the remaining last two members of the party so they're not sickened.
Boop boop.
All
I
right.
forgot about that.
Oh well. Alright, I will investigate just because if something does jump us from the back, I want to know what it is jumping us on the back.
All right.
Okay, roll stealth.
Sure, you can try. Though, if you walk out into the open of the room, or if you end up right next to one, it won't be a question if they can see you.
Ah. Okay.
Because you do have a light source going on there.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, because there's dim light stretching into here right now. Okay, they're prone. I can see there's probably that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's either 13 or 14 of them.
Yeah, well, my character can only see 8 from here.
So, do you go into the room?
No, let's keep going. We know that if they wake up, we're probably going to be in trouble. Okay.
All right. So, and this will be the last encounter.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to continue after it, I would be willing to go for one more, but I think we should end here because
Okay, sounds good.
It's 5, so. So as you approach the area, you hear a conversation in Draconic, and give me a perception check to make it out.
I don't speak it.
Yeah, if we don't speak Draconic.
Yeah, Zarya does.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Nope.
But if someone else could possibly hear what they're saying and repeat it to me, I might know what they're saying.
Actually, you can make it out because it doesn't mention having to make a perception check. So they are basically they're arguing over okay. One of them is talking about they're arguing about whether or not to continue to basically be in this tribe under someone called Yugalo.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
They're sorry.
They're arguing about someone named Yugolo and whether or not to go away and form a different tribe.
Oh. Okay. They're arguing about whether the wolves should separate and form another tribe of their own. I reviewed the party.
Hmm.
I'm guessing that means they might be less willing to fight us, possibly? If their loyalty toward their tribe is already waning. You wanted to try and negotiate with them? Or are we going to charge in and break faces again?
Well,
It's possible we could
you decide if you want to go in there. I mean,
convince them, but they might do the same thing that the other ones did, which is as soon as they see us, they're just going to attack us.
Hold on. I can cast Aspect of the Nightingale on myself.
okay,
Before I go in there,
you can.
and then try and talk to them.
Alright.
Yeah.
What does Aspect of the Nightingale do?
Gives plus
Gives me
2 to
bonus
his
to my more diplomacy, basically.
Okay.
Makes you more elegant and more beautiful.
Can't you tell?
Empirically or to the target?
It's personal.
Empirically.
Oh.
So I go in there and it's like, hello?
And as soon as they see you, they immediately, their focus shifts from their argument to you and the fact that you exist. And two of them sort of bare their clubs, and the other two sort of turn around and run away. Roll initiative.
23.
13.
21.
Okay. Daria. Or, no, I Balda.
4.
These guys dump decks, and you're still going after them.
What?
Never mind.
The bad rolls of life.
Right? I know, I'm upset about that today. My initiative rolls are crap.
All right. Rael, you actually get to go first.
Okay. 20 foot. I don't think I can move that way. Can I end in this square, or is it too much covered by rock?
You can end in it.
Okay. That. Actually, I can make another move. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll step there.
Okay. Zarya.
I think, would you please let us pass through, and maybe we could support your separatist movement?
Separatist movement.
Nothing. Roll diplomacy.
Nat 20, please.
Like, no.
No.
Nope.
YOLO.
Squeezing
makes you move at half speed, right?
What does?
Squeezing.
If you squeeze that square, yeah, I think so.
Okay. Just checking because
Yeah. It makes you move at half speed.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Someone
Okay.
after the one that's running away north.
Velok.
Okay.
There's one running away north. Like, Rail is going to relay that back.
So, I mean, the big rock's obviously in my way from him now.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot shoot at him from where you are.
Right. Okay, I'll try to move a better position. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right around there sounds good.
Yeah, you can shoot him from there.
And let me... It's 40 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
No point blank. Does 17 hit?
Yes.
9 damage.
All right. Purple is going to attempt to smack Zarya with a club. Nope. Valda.
Valda is going to move to here.
All right.
I think. Can I shoot her on the rock?
You're. There's enough space there for you to stand.
Okay. All right. And I'm going to attack with my crossbow.
All right. 23 hits.
14.
All right. They're down.
We got him.
You get a +6 with your crossbow?
Mhm.
Blue.
How?
5-foot step and failed attempt to hit Zarya. Brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Here, just for differentiation's sake, 12. I don't know 12.
It's hiding behind. It's just like belly flops behind the fallen.
Brown. Rael.
Acrobatics. There you go.
Oh, that's bad. 15, does it still beat there?
To do what?
To tumble through.
Tumble through their square.
Or around the square.
Around their square, that'll be good enough. Through their square, it will not.
Okay, whatever. He's just gonna end there then. And eat probably 2 attacks of opportunities. If they take time.
Why?
Because he was trying to...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he was trying to move through there and then come down here.
Oh, crit threat from the blue one.
Crit threat. Ding, ding, ding. That does not confirm.
But it's, I think just it's 1d6 plus 1. I honestly don't know why these guys would.
Sorry about that.
These guys don't what?
Daria.
Oh wait, I do make an attack against blue though after all that's done.
Okay.
30. Oh my god, that's a crit. That does not confirm. 10 damage.
Okay. 10.
Yep.
Daria.
Doing my morning star at blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, no. Yellow gets to twitch. Nope. He makes progress towards bleeding out. Velok.
Okay, I'll double attack the guy fleeing.
Okay.
Maroon, I think he was.
21 will hit.
Max damage.
Purple. 5 foot steps to here and attacks Rael.
Nope.
Valda.
Alright, is Brown pretty tore up?
He's pretty torn up.
Do I risk killing him if I shoot him?
What's the most damage you could do?
The most damage that I could do would be...
Would be just 8, I think, actually, because crossbows aren't affected by stuff. So 6.
Yeah, it would be 8.
If you crit and roll max damage, you think you'll kill him. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him and you do not crit him.
So yeah, I do 5 damage.
Okay. Or it would be a D8, not a D6.
Oh, you're right. I did the wrong one.
I want you to get less than 5. Nope. There you go.
So 8.
Okay, there's a pile of bodies in that square. Okay. Blue will... Yeah, blue will attack Rael.
Mm-hmm.
Mod 20.
Yep. That hits.
Okay. 6 damage.
Okay. Which of the two looks worse off?
Blue by a wide margin.
Okay. Well, it's my turn, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Brown gets to...
Oh, twitch.
And he stabilizes. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Full round attack against pink.
Okay.
21,
Yes.
10 damage.
Alright.
17,
Yes.
9 damage.
Yeah, he's down.
Okay, yeah, I stop. I don't attack it one more time then.
Um,
And I 5 foot step there to make it slightly harder for blue to run away.
Alright. Actually, at that juncture, blue is going to surrender.
Thank you.
Blue tosses his club away and drops to his knees. So we're gonna roleplay out this dialogue with him, and then we'll end with it. Please, no kill, please, don't kill me.
We've been trying not to kill any of you. But everyone's been so unfriendly to us.
We are unfriendly, I guess. Sorry.
Can we just move out in that direction? Now that combat is over?
If you want to risk triggering another combat, then yes, you can do that. There might be stuff in that way.
Do you mean back to the party?
Yeah, like I mean,
Oh,
like come back
no,
here.
yeah, you can move back to the party. I thought you meant move up.
No, come around the side of the rock to like where we're here.
We're just looking for a way through here and into the statue.
All right, and then regarding the whole pacifism thing, yellow bleeds out.
I thought you said they'd stabilized up there.
Nope, brown stabilized.
Brown stabilized.
Sad face.
Well.
Okay,
Is-
so
Is the pink red one stabilized?
no, but it's on the ground and it's not especially close to being not stable. You can 5-foot step and stabilize him.
Yeah, I won't cast stabilize.
All right, stable now. And the blue one is watching you carefully. He says, "You're a healer?"
Yes. I do quite well.
Listen, do you think I could ask you guys a favor?
A trade, perhaps.
I said depends on the favor.
The priest of this tribe, the priest of Zevgavazeb.
Okay, what about them?
You get rid of him for me. He's a monster. He sacrifices us sometimes. Maybe it's my own fault.
I turned to Volus like, that wasn't a funeral, that was a sacrifice.
No, that one wasn't. But he does.
We don't know.
Okay. But like, I lost my faith in the demon. I wanted to go off after this defeat. The Boggard, this used to be a nursery. Do you see all the broken eggs on the floor? Those were ours. I just want to run away, and I think
Who broke your eggs?
the Boggards did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
During the last battle, the cave was left mostly unguarded. They were able to sneak in and do it. Listen, I just want to run off and start my own tribe. And I think a lot of the others feel the same way after everything that happened. Just Ugolo is the reason we've not yet, I think. Take care of him, okay? Please?
I turned to the party and like, tell them the situation, and my input is that I don't mind putting down a cleric of an evil deity.
Yeah.
Even
If he's evil, actively evil, then yeah.
Even if these aren't like the best of people, if they're being oppressed by their leader, then okay.
Yeah.
Let's take him down.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe it could curb their aggression a bit.
Yeah, because we really didn't want to kill like anybody.
Yeah, I think we need to take care of the Boggarts as well for that, but whatever. This might be able to step in the right direction at the least.
So you will be taking care of Ugolo next time. Pathfinding Shattered
Yes,
Star.
but part of the agreement that we're taking is that he agreed to cooperate with us.
Okay.
Okay. What exactly does that entail?
If they could assist that merchant in collecting the supplies they need while down there, and allow us a passageway through here to the top statue that we need.
Sure, of course. You can stay here in this cave while you're expeditioning if you want, even. If Yugolo's gone, there will be no one to stop you.
Now, do I need a
Ra-
sense motive to see if we can trust him?
Rail's gonna. Oh well,
Motive?
if you translate that,
I will translate it, yeah.
yeah, Rail's gonna wrinkle his nose and go like, "I'd rather not."
Wow. 13 sense motive.
You don't get any. You don't sense any signs of deception.
Okay, but I'll turn to the party. It's like, I don't get a feeling that he's deceiving us, but we still need to be cautious while we're in here.
And it smells bad. It smells horrible.
Yeah, I recommend if we camp out, that we camp out in front of the cave, like out of like the wind, so we don't smell it as bad.
Upwind.
Not, yeah, basically.
So yeah.
All right. Zavari, you want to translate the list to Dragonic and hand it over?
Yeah, I translated.
Yeah. And he knows what all of those. He knows what all of those herbs are. But I think just sort of casually, he just casually agrees. So sure, if he starts a new tribe, he'll be happy to do that. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and end the stream for now. Next time, you'll get to fight Yugolo, the cleric of Zeb Gava Zeb.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
Bye.